Yo, 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 what is up? Good morning, good morning, good morning. There's a ton of you already here. And yeah, be sure to drop a like button. Thank you guys. You gave me a Friday again? No, not on a Friday. Not on a full day Friday. Brush teeth, exercise, enter stream, and smash the like button. Morning ritual complete. I like that. We'll pin that one for a little bit. What's up, Breaking Levels? How y'all doing? What's up, Driz? What's up, Ace? Alright, so today, I'll just pull up my... Alright, so today, and you can see my boy Rufio over here posting. It's just a bot. It's not actually a person named Rufio. A bunch of news came out today. We have a couple speakers today. There's a couple different times. Be sure to screenshot this or just check this channel if you want. Again, probably going to open this channel to everyone today. And it's just updates and good links, just so you can kind of be updated on whatever's going on. But I posted a chart last night saying basically 405 was the key level above. And it also could be for below as well if it ends up not holding. But this morning we're kind of up against it, or last night we were up against it, and then this morning we dropped, kind of leveled off, and then started rallying into 405. So basically need to hit 405, 405.50, break above both of those, and then you have 406.40, 406.60 area is kind of what I'm saying in here. I think, yeah, here I said 30s, but 40s pretty much. So we'll look for that, and then there are higher levels above, which we'll look at that here in a second. But if that level does not hold, and we get a rejection of this level, or they start making like lower highs under it, or they start rejecting with like hammers or with volume, or just something that's obvious, then we could definitely look for some downside towards 403.44, which still could be acted as support for good bounces, kind of like what we saw yesterday where they cascaded and got a really, really good bounce kind of going towards the end of the day. You could definitely see that again. Or we just see them fall through it and they just sell off all the way to 402 again like we saw yesterday. So there's a couple different scenarios in front of us today. We could also just consolidate, but again, I don't think we're going to do that today. I think we are going to get some movement, so I would keep eye on control of 405, which you can see right here in front of you. I'm just going to repost or paste what I put there. All right, cool. And then also, I kind of want to mark this level here just to have it, because it's the previous day open at 404. That could be a very key level if this does end up pushing back down. Apple's kind of got the same thing going on. They got that previous day high, pre-market high in the way. Microsoft's the same way. They got a level here, though, 285.20 it looks like, so we can look above that. AMD already making a new low in pre-market, so we'll see if they retake the lower part of pre-market here, maybe previous day low. Maybe we'll look for retake of that, 97.30 maybe. If they reject that though, definitely continuation down. But yeah, AMD, am I even on the right chart? Yeah. AMD just looking bad. Nvidia not looking too hot either. They at least have a level to fight though. They got meat of previous day low, wick of previous day low. So 271, key level below. So that could also help you out if you want to trade Nvidia or AMD to more downside, since it doesn't have a clear level to the downside. Nvidia could be kind of what you use to kind of compare with AMD there. Amazon. Meet a previous day highs, bigger time frame level at 103s, so could definitely look above both of those areas or below. It looks like, yeah, previous day closes right there too. Previous day open at 101.55, 101.55. That could be a decent play. Maybe wick a previous day lows as a target, or even just wait for 101. Tesla, I would look to see if this rallies to 200 or not. That's a good psychological area if it holds above 197.50. Everyone's kind of watching 195, 197.50, 200. But there is a level at 199, so you could use this as kind of a shorter range target. But I would keep eyes on 200 if they do maintain this push and if everything else does start pushing. It looks like... Oops. There we go. Previous day open, previous day high. It's kind of what they're fighting to get above. Really, really good angle here too. That's Google. Meta. Pre-market high is going to probably be the break above at 208.40. And I'd honestly say just wait for this level to break, kind of where they rejected, or no, my bad, let me remove this. Kind of the support of this, where they kind of pushed up, held, continuated, and then also where they kind of came back down and retested. So 205.85, probably a really good short level for Meta there. Again, all of this is intraday TA. Netflix coming back down. Oh, it's because SPY is. One thing that does concern me is not the volume. I think everyone's complaining about the volume lately. It is low. I'll agree that. But we also have one gap up, which is a bullish kicker, by the way. Another gap up, which, if anything, this kind of tells me this is bullish. And then this kind of tells me we're overbought. So there is still a chance we could rally higher. I'm not saying there isn't. But a gapped up small body candle already indicates to me that we're going to be a little bit overbought. You go to 404.60, which is where we're opening today, which is pretty much just a hair above the previous day highs, right? If this is where we're opening. We're just a hair above the previous day highs. So if we just open just a hair above this and produce another small body candle, maybe it even does this action here where it goes up, touches that level, comes back down. By end of day, we haven't really moved much. So I would look honestly to see if we produce another potential overbought candle. Again, looking for a small gapped up body candle. Let me join the voice chat now. I think Keanu is joining us today. Devin's sick today, by the way, so he will not be joining us, guys. He's going to the... he might have already gone, but he went to the ER room. He's getting like an IV and all kinds of stuff. So everybody wish Devin better health. Yo, what's up, B-Rock? What's up, D-Touch?
Good morning, good morning.
Yo, what's up, man?
What's up?
What's up, Sherman?
Yo.
What's up, DX Mac and Mike? How's everybody doing in the Discord call?
Doing good.
Getting over these morning allergies. I'll be fine in the next hour.
What a pivot point today. Hope everyone has a great Friday. I'm going to be out this morning, but we'll check in. See you, Wilson. Just glad to have you here. What's up, Sandollar? How you doing, man? Good morning, CM Trades, John Rad, Sherman, Alexis, Boo-Rock, E. What's up, Charlie? What's up, Mike? Hey, good morning, Heffa. Glad to have you back. Getting a slight push in the first few minutes here of the first 5-minute candle. Again, you're watching for control of 405, 405.50 for short-term control intraday. Yeah, insane that we're at 405s again, for real. Kind of got the number 4 out of your head there for a little while, too. What's up, Braun? Look at all the YouTube members in here today. Damn.
How'd the private YouTube for members go yesterday?
Oh, that went pretty good. There's a video posted for anybody who's a member in Discord, too. So if anybody just wanted to look at that, that is in chat.
Is that on the YouTube section?
Like public?
No, for the Discord section. Is it?
Oh, no, not there yet. I'm gonna put it there today, I think, though.
Oh, all right. I'll definitely check that out.
Yeah, to re-upload it, it's kind of long.
Okay. All right. Well, that sounds good. Sounds great. Test it out. It worked out great, I assume.
Yeah, it wasn't bad. We took one trade in the morning, kind of, and then we took another trade, a lot smaller of a trade, later in the day. And then it was like a 4-hour stream, and then I ended it there.
Nice.
Pretty cool.
Sherman and I did the best we could.
I saw that.
I
I
think
saw
it went
y'all in
well.
here holding it down.
It went pretty well.
I was like, damn, I feel kind of bad for people on Discord just for like today. And then I saw y'all join there. I was like, all right, I don't feel bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, we caught a couple of potential plays on NVIDIA, Netflix, and just giving out updates. Went pretty well.
Sorry, I'm like editing something on Discord real quick.
AMD continuing its sell in a pre-market, new low a day with rising volume.
Whew. Wow, you know it's crazy? NVIDIA held that previous day low to the cent while AMD's doing that. I would keep eyes on AMD and NVIDIA to see who, does AMD reverse back up or does NVIDIA break back down lower?
Right.
And also check out SOXS, SMH. A couple of these to just kind of get some double confirmation on other semis. SOXS. PMI in 10 minutes, consumer sentiment in 25. Good call. Signal. Good morning, Signal. Good morning, Patrick. Eva said it was epic. oh, the YouTube stream. I was like, yeah, AMD is pretty epic.
Microsoft coming down below the open. Apple's holding up above its pre-market high.
A perfect touch of pre-market high.
Looks like Meta's still continuing its rally from yesterday.
But yeah, I guess I could have just said ask the YouTube members. If you guys were in that stream yesterday, let people know how was it yesterday. Driz says Tesla pushing again. Yeah, like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if they just have to go hit 200 just to hit it today, even if today isn't bullish. SPY having trouble with pre-market high now.
A little bit of divergence in comm sector. Netflix and Meta aren't moving the same. Netflix came down to that previous close. It's holding up above that right now.
If Tesla holds a green candle today, that'll be two bullish kickers in a row. You had one, then you had a red day, then you have another one. $198.50 is a huge level for them, apparently. Indecisive candle on the second 5-minute candle. Throughout the first 10 minutes, all we have is just a decently bullish candle pushing to the pre-market high. But that is a new meat high as well. We haven't pushed that high yet. 30-minute not looking too bad. I'm going to mark today's open. Color it yellow. You can deuce if you want. That's a very accurate way of drawing a fib, just because you're getting the exact, send. You could also just do the OHLC setting, and then drawing it doesn't even really affect anything. It'll be accurate. It's up to you, though. Alright, nobody else liked the stream now. It's on the perfect number.
Nice.
It's at 70 now.
Aw.
Who ruined it?
Damn it, Sinful.
Also, if you guys haven't noticed yet, I have put labels at the top now, which you guys probably already got used to the volume there, which again, this is like average volume of the stock daily. This is the volume it's having today, and then this is the percentage of that average daily volume. So you can kind of get all the kind of math set down there for you. But it also tells you the open, the previous day high, previous day low, previous day close, previous day open. So if anybody ever asks, oh, what's that level again? You don't even have to ask. When I'm on the chart, you can see the number at the top. Well, besides pre-market, I'll have to add those in here. But that'll be pretty easy to see. I almost always have it opened up enough for you to see all of that. From open, financials and industrials are kind of weak. Comms are on fire. Discretionary's on fire. Tech's actually not even really up that much right now. Yeah, keep eyes on Apple and Microsoft. If those get to rallying, that could really, really help out. AMD and Nvidia not. I mean, AMD's not really helping, but they're not a really big weight, but they are a big enough weight to say, oh, that's not really helping us. Like, they're not big as Nvidia, but... SPY trying to hold 405. Still got a nice size wick above. Could watch for IWM to potentially hold 176.88. That's small caps. That's previous day open. Previous day open on IWM's a really, really good level. They already pushed above it. They just got to hold it now.
That one's got some strength since the open.
You said Boeing?
Yep.
Oh, yeah, nice. Wow, they're back to 214 again.
Mm-hmm.
That was fast. Every single day pretty much gapped up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 gaps in a row pretty much.
Yeah, they've been doing great.
Yeah, that's a gap. Wow. I know Baba's been tearing it up. They did a bounce from the golden pocket of the last rally, and it's just insane. Literally from 80, and they're back above 100 now. That one's doing insane. J&J, UNH are still holding base on bigger time frames. That's your healthcare.
Oh yeah, I mentioned the UNH with Noxa yesterday. Let's see if that pans out.
Still rejecting 405.50. Pretty much to the cent on that close. Close was 405.45. Yeah, that's literally the level of pre-market high. They closed at pre-market high. Not under it, not above it, at it. I'd still say it's just super indecisive. But you do have a couple of seller signals here, but I wouldn't say it's anything to, like, jump you into puts quite yet, unless you're just being super, super risky right now. It's trying to hold still. My bad, Noxta. Bueller, did you see BB trades? Let's see. Filled on Crocs at 3.50. That's 160%. Yippee. Typed yippee. Don't just click market. Spread is wide. About 200, 250% now. Whoop. Good stuff, dude. Let's go see. I think I've only looked at that chart maybe 2 or 3 times in my entire, like, stock history. Damn, they're 121. Nice. Oh, nice. Yeah, 3.5% today. You're definitely on a winner. I don't even think any of these are up 3.5%. Yeah, not a single one. Crocs outperforming major market right now. That's insane, dude. Good job. Yeah, you got that momentum push too. Seeing those new highs be made, that definitely helps out your contract juice. That's that extrinsic value pouring in. Good job. Square's killing it today.
He said swings were more in his favor. Noxta. So it seems like he's doing pretty good on it too, man. Congrats on that.
Which some people find impossible in this market, but there's always opportunity, especially when you find those tickers like Crocs, honestly. Ones that can move and move liquid into the options, but also they're not like, it's not Apple. Like, we're not watching Apple. So if SPY moves up or down, you're not really as affected, you know, so it's a lot more calm.
Right. Yeah, we get that set up.
We call it the beta, right?
Do what?
That how
oh yeah, the beta, how it relates to SPY.
Mm-hmm.
How much it actually pushes and pulls from SPY. You're 100% correct. Nah, Michael, I ain't getting clapped twice in a row. Any thoughts on MU? I don't have them on here. They took a dive down in pre-market in a sense like AMD took a dive down in normal market today. Alright, well, MU and AMD are trying to recover. That could definitely help NVIDIA get a blast off. Because they... Oops, I clicked the wrong one. These are moving around too much. I'm going to go back to how I like it.
Or plastic off.
Yeah. They're back above previous day close, going towards previous day high. I'd look above 275. If they break 275, you could see them hit 276 and maybe even hit 280 for a psychological touch. Kind of in the same sense I was telling y'all, Tesla could just want to touch 200 today or get very, very close to 200 today. You can see they're already 78 cents away.
You also have the semi-ETFs that are actually getting up pretty good. You got some rising volume on the 5 minutes on SOX, SMH, XOXL. So that is actually helping out with AMD being the laggard.
They got a higher close on SPY. It might look ugly, but they're climbing up. You got wick, lowering volume on the 5 minute. Let's go to the 10 minute. Might be a little bit more clear. Nope. Nice wick on this candle, lowering volume. Definitely a weak push so far. See the 3 minute. Seller candle, bullish candle, indecisive candle. Not really bullish or bearish on this one. Bullish but low volume. Potentially bearish candle already, considering it has rising over previous again. That'd be almost 3 in a row. This didn't quite get the volume it needed there. Still holding the level though, you can't argue that. And the smaller they keep this body and the more even they keep these wicks, the more indecisive this is. Not bearish, not bullish, indecisive. So anybody can still take this. But they are holding over 405.45, so keep your eye for upside as long as this level's holding. Really, really good wicks, though. Wicks and lowering volume, man. It's like the perfect match right here. Looks so good. Lowering volume, 5 minute.
You guys aren't hearing any background voices on my end, are you?
No.
I think that's just your intrusive thoughts.
Okay, good. No, my dad's yelling at somebody on the phone or something.
No, you're
In
good.
the office next to mine.
Oh God, Leland's here.
I hear the voices too.
What's a key area that you were looking at today, Leland, for potential slowdown or continuation? What are some key Leland areas today? Help us, oh wise one. Honestly, everybody always thinks like, oh, bears love big red candles. Bears also love big green candles because they know that there is amazingness on the other side. Because eventually that slows down. Alright, we're in the last minute of this 5-minute candle. A lot better of a hold so far on this candle. Even with the low volume, at least they're producing a more solid body instead of a fat wick on top again. Like the previous 3 candles. Well, at least they were. We'll see here in a second. We got 30 seconds. Another indecisive candle. It's not bearish nor bullish, but it is holding a good level. It almost makes it look like, oh, it's going to come down. But like at the same time, they're holding, though. You know, it could still launch up from here. They're holding that very well so far. Multiple candles now above it on the 5-minute. 10-minute poking its head above on a second candle. 30 minutes trying to hold above now as well. You're feeling the melt up. Nice, nice. We're sitting in a 15-minute FVG on SPX right here at 40.70, but still feels like bulls are going to keep slowly melting up. Potential buy the dip AMD. You have your first push. That's a good sign. See if you can hold this low or hold this like as a higher low. It doesn't have to essentially touch it to the center or anything, but see if it can hold this higher low of this move from low to this high. So you want to try to see it hold between here. Anything shorter and it's not as passive, it's a little bit more aggressive. They're going to produce the first red candle of the day. Nope. Still seeing 405.50s hold. 407.50 is a key level above. Psychological level is what I have above. Below 405.50 you have 405, and then you have today's open at 404.65, which those could still be good pivot points for a potential move higher.
This 5-minute candle looks pretty ugly. This small body wicks all over the place.
And more lowering volume too.
Yeah.
Definitely not attractive for buyers on that time frame. 10 minutes still holding up decently. I really want to see if the 30 minutes going to hold its head above 405.45, which this candle ends in about a minute and 40 seconds. So that's kind of what I'm keeping my eye on right now.
We got consumer sentiment in 2 minutes. See what happens then.
And that's coming out at a perfect time then, because this is definitely a key area for the 30 minute. little bit better volume in that candle now on the 5-minute. Breaking 9 SMA and 9 EMA on the 2-minute as well. Good call out. Tapping the March 6 top. You'd be in puts if news wasn't coming out. Yeah, for real. Apple pulling back down to 9 EMA. Not breaking it, but they are down to it. Microsoft pulled down as well. AMD still at 9 EMA resistance. Nvidia did pop a new high. Amazon slowed down at the meet a previous day high, as well as the 103 key psychological area, but is also a bigger time frame area. Tesla slowing down at almost 200. They got to 199.50 just about. 199 seems to be a key area for them right here. Google trying to push. Meta's also slowing down. Netflix is trying to push. Banks are weak. Honestly, nothing's really up enough to really impress me yet. Discretionary is kicking ass, but that's really about it. You have a couple sectors just here and there doing a couple good moves with individuals, but that's about it. Oh, it popped that new high there for a second. Where's Devin? Devin is sick. He went to the ER room. I think he's back home by now, but he's very, very sick. Today we got D-Touch and Sherman in here with me today. Could be the start of the drop, maybe, but we're also getting a new high of day push right now, so bulls are showing back up. I would like to add, though, the 30-minute candle only slightly closed above that key area, so that is a good hold for bulls.
Good, 406. Come on.
If this candle rejects, it's not going to be looking good. Still got a little bit of time in this candle, though.
So we would have some real volume in this candle now.
They didn't go well, Tobias? Damn, man. Sorry to hear that. Thought you had it in the bag, man. Hey, there's always a next time, though.
Amazon losing previous pre-market high. You got some increasing volume on the 5-minute. Could see a test of opening price. Well, current day's open.
This candle has rising volume now with the wick on top. 1.5 minutes left. Very long wick. Last minute of this candle. Higher close could be very, very good for bulls here. This wick's very good for bears here. Especially with that volume on the candle now. We good. 4 more talks coming. I'm lining them up. Hey, nice. Good, good, good. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody, if you're enjoying some of the updates, some of the information. I was here for about, 8, 9, almost 10 minutes before market opened, so we did have a little bit of time together before it opened. But be sure to drop a like on the stream. Glad to have you all here. Watching SPY hold a key level, but also not showing a good strong push so far. Yeah, still holding it.
IWM is holding previous day high. 5-minute looks pretty good. Relatively increasing volume on that 5-minute green candle, but I don't know. I'm not liking it. Not enough for me, at least. I'm just sitting waiting, really, for me.
What is everyone looking at on the YouTube chat? Be sure to drop it in the comment section. Weakness in the king and queen. Yeah, tech's actually, if you've looked here at the bottom left here, it's actually the weakest sector of the day so far. Energy trying to pick up, financial still rejecting, utilities picking up, base is still holding all right. Industrials are staples are Comms got a good pop, so did discretionary, but even they slowed down a little bit. That's why D-Touch was calling out Amazon. Even with that strong wick, though, the longer they hold here, the more you have to assume, like, damn, bulls are probably going to take this more. As good as it looks for bears, it's a lot of volume now holding above 405.45. Let's see, what is fib of this move here so far? Pre-market high to that high right there. Yeah, that didn't really give us anything. Watching Tesla, good eye. Market maker move is plus minus 18. Another expected day of watching paint dry. So with today being month end and quarter end, does that mean this action coming in the afternoon? I mean, it can mean anything. Volatility is just going to be everywhere. All that momentum to the downside. Oh, my bad.
No, you go ahead.
I was just updating. I was just reading YouTube comments. You go ahead, man.
Okay, IWM is pushing up with increasing volume. We're currently at previous day high. I did share a chart in the Discord chat. 177 being a key resistance. Above that, with, if bulls can really push this, we can definitely see 178, 179. We do have a gap fill above at 181 from the initial SVB news. Yeah, I am liking it, but it's still, I don't know, maybe it's just
Tesla's still pushing.
Good eye. Go tap 200 finally.
Yep.
Discretionary is like the only sector actually trying to move higher. Comms did pop higher there for a second though, so that's good.
Yeah, Meta was it's still going.
It's crazy, man. Tech really is like the weakest sector today.
We were getting a whole lot of divergence yesterday between all the sectors. Apple, Microsoft, Tesla, Amazon. None of them were moving in the same direction.
Yep, rejected previous day high.
Good call out. Still holding on SPY.
Bulls definitely have the upper hand at this point. What are your thoughts on today being, the end of Q1? Do you think that'll have much effects of, assets reallocating and whatnot?
I think we're just gonna see a little bit of rotation, of course, like always. But I think we're just seeing relief, really, if anything, just because of there being a lot of time before the next Fed meeting, which is essentially the next biggest piece of news, regardless of everything else that comes out. So we'll have to be paying attention to how the Fed gauges all of the next reports coming out, like today's events. The PC info.
Right.
It's a lot of key information they're all paying attention to for that next meeting. So that's really kind of. That's why I'm telling everybody, just play day to day. Like, there's no point in trying to call out the future from right now. The Fed have already publicly said multiple times they don't know what's going to happen in the future. If they don't know, then you definitely shouldn't be trying to guessing. So I'll just focus
Google
on day to
pushing
day,
higher.
week to week. A lot of the quarter over quarter information is very important right now too. Even just top companies, like if you ever see Apple or Microsoft reporting and you see them producing quarter over quarter numbers, pay attention to that, because that's going to be very, very important for what big companies report. And then you also see the business gauge, which we'll show you all that later on. But that'll show you again how even the top CEOs are confident or not. It's like a consumer sentiment gauge, but for top CEOs of top companies.
Basically the same guys that kind of
That
gauge the whole economy. Yeah. The reason why Apple and Microsoft is king and queen. They say, hey, man, we're laying off a bunch of people, but you know what? Our pockets are getting pretty damn thick. You can reinvest that into something else that can potentially grow the company for, like Microsoft with AI, for example.
Yo, thank you guys for over 100 likes on the stream. Appreciate you. What's up, Cam? Oh, yeah, it is afternoon for you, isn't it? I forgot you live on Mars. Let's get trading. I love it. Really just still looking for control here, which bulls seem to have control above 405.45, which is the true pre-market high. Just looking for a follow-through move. We have not gotten that yet.
Yeah, tech's gonna keep SPY pretty flat around this area if they don't pull up or down anytime soon. I mean, they're coming down, but the rest of the market is like XLC's coming up a bit. Meta and Google, Amazon. Let's see what's
Yeah,
doing
focus on discretionary and comms. Continue to see, like, are those going to keep getting stronger? Are they going to keep getting weaker? They're just going to range trade. Because those fueled us for this initial move.
Tesla's coming up. Amazon's staying around its area, so yeah.
They actually tried to go under the 9 EMA for one time. That was the thing. That was the first time that's actually touched the 9 EMA on the 5 minute. Besides the opening candle, of course. 10 minute not looking as hot as it was. 30 minute not looking good either. We need to pay attention to those. 30 minutes still has half of its life to go. 10 minutes still has 6 minutes on it. But still, early signs not looking too hot. Still though, again though, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, pretty much 30 minutes holding 405.45. Max pain is 399. I mean, it's relevant info. It's good to know. Because that means if we get a pullback to any extent, 399 is most likely where they want to at least touch, which will help a lot of options expire worthless today. So might see it. They might continue rallying. I wouldn't take it as your only bias. Just kind of take it as like a side piece of information. Just updating the Discord, putting another chart in there. Show people, hey, we're still here. Still just chilling. How is Baba doing? Probably gapped. Let's go see. Oh wow, they actually didn't move too much in pre-market, which fair enough. They did do a pretty crazy move yesterday in pre-market and intraday. Let's see, they kind of held like right there. Yesterday's open, yesterday's low. Yesterday's open right now with yesterday's low still underneath. Maybe one more dip. I don't know. But either way, that chart's pretty tired on the bigger time frame. They've been gapping a lot lately to the upside. So I wouldn't be surprised if they like try to range trade to the right. Pretty good moves though so far. Remember, folks, you don't have to trade every day. If the fish doesn't smell right, don't eat it. Leland coming in with the facts today. Went to make coffee and we still here. Looks like another chest day. Okay, Leland. Discretionary still holding. Comps trying to move higher. Financial's trying to build up again too. So is tech. Tech picking back up.
That's okay, Shaq. I'll be making a coffee within the morning, so expect some volatility because of that. They should just put me on a kind of day at this point.
$30 still has 10 more minutes to go. That'll definitely give us a lot more information. Oh, get that hydration in.
Yeah, got the gallon here.
Oh, you hear the loud gulp.
It was like super HD too.
Sorry.
Caught in 4K.
An actual gulp. Gotta keep it PG-13 for YouTube. No. Oh, from the message you deleted. We got the Big Short, now we got the Big Gulp. Yo, what if they made a Big Short too? That'd be pretty cool.
What are you gonna base it off of? COVID crash?
Yeah, well, whatever. I mean, just over the last few years would be cool, but they'd probably have to do like different actors if they even did it. Shit, what's happening today is basically the Big Short. All these banks going under, needing other banks to buy them. Warren Buffett getting called in to save the day.
Yeah, still no news on that. If he's actually gonna do anything, buy a bank out or something.
Oh, Lemonade, I see. Nice. That's a good ticker. Watch it trade in this tiny channel all day. Yeah, we'll see. To be fair, we do have a lot of other news still coming out today. The business barometer that I was talking about comes out in a little bit. Consumer sentiment there's another oh wait, no, I think I'm behind actually on this. We still have the Fed president of New York. You got Cook, Waller. Waller's the last guy to speak today, but that's way later. Good morning, Gio. Gio, how you doing? Just so everyone knows, it's April Fool's Day tomorrow. Creator Trade's looking out for all of us.
Good thing we can't trade tomorrow then.
April Fool's, I'm entering all these puts. Just under 5 minutes before this 30-minute candle closes. For real, another crazy battle at that level. I haven't even looked at the 5 minute in a few minutes now. Let me go look.
It's not a 5-minute day.
Just still fighting it, yeah. I'm just chilling on the 30 waiting to see what's going on here. Plus, it's a little bit more relaxing.
When in doubt, zoom out.
Yep, full day stream Friday, Gio. Unless my internet just like completely dissipates. I get faked out with these channels. Hard for me to tell if it's consolidation or weakness. The top forces me to sit out. That's fine, TJ. That's the appropriate response. No need to just be bullish or bearish when in fact we are just consolidating above a key level. A lot of the times it comes down to either risking a good amount where you're not risking enough that hurts you if you do lose a chunk of that position, or just sitting out, sitting cash till you do find a more favorable position. Limiting yourself is the best way to get good trades over and over and over. If you only take certain types of trades, you're bound to have a certain type of win rate, so that's good. Square giving me the April Fools a day early to catch me off guard. Sinful with the jokes, of course. Yeah, like taps the guy on the shoulder. Are you sure it's not today?
IWM new high day. I shared in a Discord chat that it could be a potential double top, but the Bulls do have the upper hand. And we are pushing.
Yeah, very strong candle on the 5 minute. See if it finishes that way. This will be a 10 minute, 30 minute, and 5 minute candle close right here, so that'll be really, really good for information. Everything's still holding on the 10 minute. Everything's still holding on the 5 minute. And it already wicked back down. Getting really close to closing on a lot of those time frames I was just talking about. Very key information about the pop period. Close, but no cigar. Now, I will say they did get a higher close, though. So that is one potentially bullish sign. The fact that they pushed a higher close above all of this junk here. But still, producing a 3rd, 6th, 10th wick on top of a candle in a row. But also still holding levels. So you got a lot of discrepancies here. Really is like a channel almost. Tesla's 10 cents away from 200 less now. I went to Tesla at the right time.
Watch Tesla here. Oh, good morning.
Oh, hey, there's Marente.
Username, is that you?
watching Tesla here. What's up, Marente? How you doing?
Nah, good. Girls just left, so I've got like an hour shower, but I saw this consolidation. I thought, I'll see what happens here.
Nice. I like watching paint dry. I actually think we're finally about to break out of it. Or is it another April Fool's? The 30-minute didn't really help us out, but they seem to be pushing on smaller time frames towards the beginning of this one now. God, the 1 minute looks so ugly. That looks so bad today.
It's pretty terrible, yeah.
I'm sure the theta traders were loving this.
Oh yeah, people like Tin Man got a bag today. So far. See what happens here, though. They seem to be trying to push towards that 406.40s.
There we go. New high. This is going to do it to us again. Let's see. Tesla did end up breaking 200 new high day at 234 cents.
Google's going ham. Good call at Noxta.
still.
Tesla, coin, Google are top 3 on my weights list here. Which coin's not a weight, but I just like to have them there because a lot of people like looking at them in here.
Google could have been a decent 40% entry. Had nice increase in volume through this 102.31 level, which comes from a TA routine emerging candle.
Finally got a higher close that actually looks a little more confident than on the previous. Might actually be seeing the push up to 406.40, 406.60 here soon.
$406, right as you say it. Well, right as you said it.
Go.
I wasn't playing Must Be Dreaming. Wait a minute. Will this help it?
Can you guys hear that?
Yeah, just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
There's a dog outside in the park. I'm gonna keep myself muted for a while.
You're good.
Yeah, so my in the kitchen we have a door that opens up to a patio. The patio has a view of the park. And there's a dog playing fetch out there. And they're going crazy.
Dreaming ain't working today. And if you guys are in the YouTube stream, be sure to check out the other channels that associate with my channel. Go to channels. And check out these top 5 right here. Marente, username, Leland, Sherman, and Daffy. All 5 have really good content. Marente right here up front. Really awesome videos here. Got a couple ideas coming up too, so he'll definitely be uploading more. Username has some really good content. Of course, Leland. You guys know Leland. We got Sherman, of course, who's in the literal voice call right now, which his videos are golden. Dude, I just noticed the other day that both of those had over 500 views, Sherman.
Yeah, they reached that not that long ago.
I was like, damn. These did good. Which means probably a few people came back to rewatch as well.
Yeah, there was a couple of people that were referencing the video not that long ago. I was happy to see that it was helping some people out, so...
Tobias. Vanessa, you've already been basing. That's what we've been seeing. That's what's above 405.45. You've been basing for 5, 10, 15, 20, pretty much 45 minutes. What you're looking for now is a follow through move, which you kind of have slightly with the previous candle. This candle though is not really helping, but it's not really hurting it either. I mean, up here above 406. I mean, yeah, after you break 406.40 and 406.60, you would want to see some basing in the exact same way that you saw basing above 405.50. Maybe not 45 minutes of 5-minute candles holding the same level, but in a similar scenario, you would like to see some basing above that area once it breaks that, yes. Because that's kind of the next key area above. Good job, though. It's always good to kind of think ahead, think, all right, well, what am I looking for? What do I want to look above? Every time you pull a chart open, you should always think to yourself, what do bulls want and what do bears want? Ask yourself those two questions.
Google is still going, getting above 103s. Meta hit a new high today. Yeah, comms and discretionary was definitely a move today if anyone was going to trade something so far.
Yeah, those are holding the market up right now. Tech is picking it back up finally. They've been kind of struggling in like the 0.15% spot. They're doubled out right now. So Tech has picked it up a little bit, which is a good sign for bullish SPY players.
Mm-hmm.
Got to make that clear. Everybody has their perspective. Still struggling with this high of day, though.
Yeah, technically the big hitters in tech, Apple and Microsoft, they're not making any new highs. They could technically just make a lower high and come back down from here. So we'll see. Especially Microsoft. Microsoft looks like it doesn't really want to surpass much higher than where it's at right now. It's on a lowering trend.
Coin's on fire again today, too. 4.6%. Billy, what do you think of Intel right now for longs? It looks like, without even charting it real quick, they have the previous day high kind of like right here. The meat and the wick. So it seems to be what they're fighting right now. So it looks like for longs, you want to see them push over that. But from open, they have done a really good job getting over the... Hold up. Yeah, over the pre-market, the meat of the pre-market. They had a pretty decent slowdown here. But of that continuation of that move, they actually held a pretty good retracement. So they seem to be kind of stuck in between the retracement as well as those previous day highs. New high of
Amazon's
day.
struggling. Amazon's struggling a bit at its previous day high. See if we can get over that though.
Square is not laying off 33% of its workforce. The real headline of Axios is about a crypto media company. The block lays off a third of staffers amid leadership shakeup. Which we've seen news articles balk the titling and then seen random stocks rally or drop thanks to that balked headline. We've seen that many times before. Another new high of day on SPY, 5 minute. We have reached very close to a key area. CoinSnow, GoogleNet, all insane pumps. I want to take out a hedge fund so bad. Love your spirit. Looks like base building on Oxy, 5 minute. Good looks, Pike. Could look for a lead test on IWM between 177.60, 177.50. How's everyone in the stream doing so far? I know it's not super exciting. We've just kind of gotten a slow melt up, really, it feels like. But good lowering volume so far on this 30-minute. We have 10 minutes left in this candle, so just kind of keeping my eye on it. If we can produce a candle like the previous one, we probably will have a pullback towards 405.50. If not, then there's a good chance we try to consolidate a little bit more to the right and try to hold 50% of this move. Then we can see a continuation higher towards the end of the day. Make sure to hydrate if you guys are there. Chilling, nothing clear to me yet. I feel that. Was the 406.59 an emerging candle on SPY? Let's go see. Yes, it is from April 7th. And then the other one, that 406.36, is an emerging candle from April 5th. Both of those from 2021. Appreciate you, Vanessa. No problem. I feel that, Lucky Nugget. If you ever feel frustrated, though, just don't trade. It's a really appropriate response for what you feel is frustrating. Trust me, you're not the only one. Every time I try to do some work at my job, SPY makes a move I need to pay attention to for an entry. Just getting the groove of setting alerts and doing work. Man, and don't don't flush yourself with too much. If you feel like you're working too busy today and you're trying to do too much stuff, man, don't worry about this, man. There's another day.
There are definitely always opportunities. Earlier in the week, I was pretty busy with just usual life stuff, to the point where I'm not able to sit and really evaluate the market, which is why yesterday I was with Sherman and members of the Discord. I had mentioned that I'm kind of working on something different outside of my comfort zone, which is finding a trade that I'm going to let play out for a longer time frame. Trying to swing trade, hold for a longer period instead of what I'm used to, which is scalping. And, that really puts my mind at ease. And much like Lucky Nugget was saying, is that you just feel like you want to get a trade, but you're not grabbing the trade. You're hesitant, and then that frustration just builds up. And then when you do find a position, you grab it, and it does the complete opposite. And so that further, gets you a little on edge, and you're more frustrated. So definitely don't force any trade, and just if the market is continuing to move up and your gut feeling is saying, I don't like this, I don't want it, don't do it. Save yourself the trouble.
100% sack lunch. That's because their real-time levels are basically real-time indicators. You don't have to worry about it lagging or anything. Who am I echoing through?
Knocks that I'm swinging for multiple days out, and I'm starting small, so I'm not risking a lot. And by me not risking a lot, it helps me with my mentality. So if I do take my stop loss for these swings that I'm trying to implement is 50%. So just because I have 3-4 weeks out, I'm just going to let it play out. I actually got shaken out on the Amazon call that I had for 414, and I actually got stopped out, and look at where we are now. I had a 108 call. It is what it is, but then again, the premium was only $100, so I lost $50. It's okay. I'm just kind of working my way on that.
Devin's still here if you went sig. You know it. Good job, Evis. That BBTA 40630 level hit. Why must you keep amazing me, sir? Yeah, man. Just emerging candles too. People are always like people who like say they practice the system. Like sometimes, like a lot of you guys do a really good job of practicing it. But I'll have some people be like, man, I don't. Whoa. Who am I echoing through?
I'm muted on my speakers, so.
All right, well, we'll just. I think it's D-Touch actually.
What happened?
Are you playing my stream? Yeah, you're echoing.
Am I what?
You're echoing. I don't know what's causing it. I
think it's gone.
I'll mute myself real quick.
Oh, you're good. I was just saying. If I was echoing, y'all better tell me. But what I was saying is that a lot of people will practice the system, and some people like swear up and down that they're practicing it, and they'll be like, all right, they're like, where are you getting, for just today's example, like, where are you getting 40636 from? It's like, you don't have that level? Like, it's a basic emerging candle. I didn't even do neither of these are even 50% control points. These levels should be on your chart. I don't care what system you use to trade or price action, but these are very simple levels to add on. Emerging candles are at the very least the levels you should have on your screen, because they are awesome to have outside of your intraday levels. So whenever you're breaking a new high of day and you're above your previous day high, what are you aiming for? You have nothing there besides those bigger time frame levels. If you've been practicing, review the content that I explain in my videos exactly how you get your emerging candles. You start from left to right. I have so many videos on my channel. It's not even funny. That's one of probably my most covered topics is just how to draw the TA routine levels. From NVIDIA, Tesla, Apple. I've done a lot of videos on it on SPY. But there are tons of levels. You always start left to right, like when you read a book, left to right. So I start far left of the chart, work my way to the right. And of course, you don't have to start back in, like 1990 or anything. You can start at a more recent time because we're way up here in the 400s. So you don't have to go back to, you can literally go back 3 years and you can see everything that we have here. And again, it's not for the bigger time frame. It's for the smaller time frame. Another big misconception, even after watching the videos, people will ask, well, how come it makes the daily look impossible to read? It's like, yeah, it's not for the daily. It's for the smaller time frames. I mean, you can start at 1990 if you want. Be my guest. Have levels for literally forever. You'll never, ever have to touch your chart again, besides if we move higher on bigger time frames. Be my guest, though. Nope, just been chilling. Sack lunch. The other day, we completed this trade log. We took one. This was the trade from the live stream, and then we took one, which actually this was supposed to be a loss, but that was in the video. So if you have link access to this, please review that. But we had a pretty good day today, or the other day. We're 7 days green, 12 trades in a row. I'm just chilling today, though. I ain't touching shit. Pretty good push here. Buyers trying to take it. We'll see if they can get over 406.30s, 406.40s. That'd be the key area to push. You also have 406.60s. Pretty much have all of the 406s to try and get above. Take your time, Vanessa. What settings are your candles on? My settings are fat and they need a diet, question mark. There's not really much settings to mess with. It's really just style of candle. I just have normal candlesticks on. Change the colors. That's about it, though. Not much I can really mess with there besides appearance.
I mean, if you zoom out, they become more narrow, don't they?
Yeah, but I mean, that's just how I'm zooming, though. I mean, you just gotta zoom in more.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's no real setting to change.
Oh, yeah. Maybe that's what they were asking. Better question, what setting are your candles on, Day? Yeah, exactly. What are your settings? But yeah, maybe that's what he's asking. You could just drag your timeline here. You have to kind of like tap them for a second just to use your pan tool a little easier. Can I stop getting phone calls? Don't these people know the stock market's open? Thanks, J&J. It's Mick calling. I'm trying to reach you for your car's extended warranty. Ah, I see. Is that a secret underlying way of Leland asking me for my number? Some people don't know you can scroll the Y and X axis. I didn't know till I watched your vids. Oh, really? Wow. That's probably one of the first things I think I ever knew about this. Because it's like kind of a big chunk of your screen right here on the right and down here at the bottom. You know, it kind of makes sense you'd be able to touch it. But
I mean, you can see the arrows pop up when you hover over it, so.
yeah, that too. I didn't even think about that. Plus, to use the pan tool correctly, you can't. It insta-locks you. Like if I go to like today 5-minute, I can't just instantly pull up right now. I can go sideways. But to do that, I have to actually like move this a hair to actually be able to use it. So it kind of like insta-locks you too.
Yeah, it puts you on that fit high-low type deal with extra percentage or whatever.
Yeah, literally. Pretty good break of the 9 on the 1 minute. Just a retest on the 5 minute, and I'm sure the 10 minutes a little bit higher above. Yeah, a lot higher above. Still not crazy volume, but they have just, it's like Leland said earlier on, it's just been a slow melt up. Potentially holding a really good fib level, actually. Boo Rock shopping, I see you. Hey, good job Noxta on the trade review. Good job Leland on the trade review. Love seeing the trade reviews. Not seeing too many today, which is probably a good sign. That most people took my warning and just tried to sit cash. Doji and spinning top on 10 and 15. Good call out Evis. You do have an initial double top here, but it's not really anything concerning yet because you also do have higher lows as well. So, haven't traded since Tuesday. Good job, Carnage. And honestly, people think like, oh, but you're not catching opportunity. It's like, yeah, but you're also building up the strength to not take trades. You know, how often are you in a trade out of the entire time you're actually watching the market? Well, a lot of the time you're not taking a trade. So you should probably try to build your strength in that direction before you build your strength in being able to take a trade. Therefore, you have the better strength at hand. Oh, this looks like crap. Oh, well, instead of feeling greed or like I have to chase it, now you're like, oh, I don't have to touch this. I don't want it. You have that strength of not touching it. Good morning, Mel. Happy to have you here, man. Building mental capital while protecting physical capital. Exactly. Uh-oh, comms not looking too hot. Industrials, base, and staples all trying to move higher. Yeah, he didn't miss much. I mean, he missed like a little bit of a hold of a good level, and then it just kind of pushed up, but that's really all we've seen. Really long amount of basing, pretty good push up to the next key area above. Now they're basing again. Which again, if you want to mark all of that, you can go from the meat of where we were kind of rejecting to the high of this move so far. This is essentially where they need to hold. If they can hold that, then bulls can maintain control. If they can't hold this, bears can take this back lower. Open range breakout above 406.36 and 406.60 for a continuation higher. Yeah, you really didn't miss much. Still just having a problem with 406.40. Not getting much follow through here. Almost 2 hours into the market. We're about 16 minutes or 15 minutes away from that. Oh, got the higher close last second. That's a better 30-minute candle than what was trying to be closed. And now we're halfway through this one.
Be back in like a half hour. I'm gonna get some coffee, wake my ass up.
All good, man. We'll see you when you're back.
Later.
How is everyone in the YouTube stream doing? Yes, creator trades. That is exactly what those are. Very good question. No, it's okay, creator trades. It is essentially the same exact thing, though. What's up, John? Doing great. Glad to hear that, man. And thank you guys for 124 likes. I really haven't been pestering about that too much today. I didn't want to annoy y'all too much. It's a Friday. It's time to relax. Any cool plans for the weekend? Are you guys just going to study up, read something, or just review some videos, review some content? Hope you guys have somewhat of an enjoyable weekend ahead. Oh, and they instantly smack up to 406.60. Let's see what they're about to do. They're going to have that higher close over 406.60, or they're going to stop here short term. A cross over this could essentially be a lot more bullish than what we've been seeing. At a faster pace, that's questionable. Spy strong, VIX weak. Yep. The Bueller scalping vids. Hey, Foul. I hope you get through it, man. If you want an easier way to kind of go through it in an organized manner, you could go through it on the trade log itself, or you could, or the playlist I have linked in the YouTube Discord server if you want. It's like a playlist link that you can just go through one at a time. Or you can just go through the member section from the bottom all the way to the top. It's really whatever you want. I was just giving you the option. Taking kids to Georgia mountains for spring break. Damn, that sounds fun. A little outdoor action. Oops. I don't think we're going to go fill that gap. I'm not saying that's what we're going to do. I'm just marking it to have it there because that is from the daily time frame. New high of day again on SPY. See tech recovering more. Discretionary continued a little bit higher. Coin's on fire today.
I gotta head out.
See you, man.
Enjoy the rest of your day. Sorry I couldn't join for the full stream.
Oh, you're good, man. I'm sure you're busy.
I'll probably join a little later, but I'll be at work by then. So.
All right, boss. I'll be here.
All right.
Have a great day, man.
Make sure you grab something to eat too.
Yes, sir.
All right. Have a good one. Bye.
Good morning, Bueller. You're back. I was only gone one day. And I announced it. I didn't just like randomly wake up and be like, I ain't doing it. But yeah, I am back. Glad to be here, Neri. Apple Week, SPX 40, 79, 40, 90 gap. Call out Dina. Yeah, for real. You left us forever. Which I was still dropping some updates in chat, and honestly, a lot of activity happened yesterday too. There was tons of people posting, so I really wasn't worried. And D-Touch and Sherman still joined the voice chat. We're dropping really good, awesome little updates for the price action, so that was really cool. Like I said, I don't really have to worry about my community. It's not abandoned ship if I'm not there. Maybe like it was back in the day, but nowadays there's so many leaders, it's like the chat can't fail. SPY's been rising the 9 the entire day. Pretty much, yeah. Pretty much since open. Pushed above. Finally got that push above the pre-market high. Has yet to get a closing candle under on the 5 minute, you know, let alone the 10 minute. You know, I have that rule, or me and Devin been saying that rule, wait for a candle close under the 10. That's a passive rule, you know, so the fact that it hasn't even happened on the 5 just shows, You know, even though it's been slow, bulls are definitely in control. Been a lot of really good potential short signals here and there that have stacked up, but nothing has broken down, like with follow-through. And you've only seen really 1-2 good follow-throughs by bulls after the initial open, of course. But they're up against that gap fill level now, the gap fill area. All right, so we already have that fib drawn. We can do another one now because it was kind of like consolidating here to the high. So I need to hold between here and here. Hey, good job, Mel. Too windy on the road today, Chief. Need to check my speed over ground. Yeah, be careful, man. Or just go up in the plane. I was bearish on Roku to start the day. I haven't bought any puts. Small victory in itself for me. Ooh. Good job, Mitch. Having, you know, even if it wasn't called bias, you know, just an initial thought about the stock and then not taking it even if it went against you. That's awesome, dude. That's only going to build up your strength more. That's amazing. That's like a really weird way of saying, like, you know, you really are kind of like building up your mental strength. Discretionary still your strongest sector, still holding the 9. Com still your second strongest sector, still holding the 9. Base done pretty well. Industrials are doing pretty well. Financials didn't tank, so that was really good. They ended up picking it back up, so that was a very good sign. Healthcare also defended. And we've now seen tech recover pretty well, too. They were only up about 0.15% for the most part during that consolidation. They're now up double that, so that's good. Or triple that, sorry. So tech's definitely picked up a little bit. Tesla pushed well past 200, so that's a very, very good move by them. I was pretty confident in at least 200. Anything past that, I wasn't going to try and give y'all like some like weird target or anything. You do have 2 at 250, 205, but I wasn't trying to be all like, oh, it's definitely hitting this today. I did have a good feeling about 200, though. Very impressed by NVIDIA defending that to the cent this morning, moving up to the higher part of their previous day, especially after AMD did what AMD did. They've pushed down, rejected, still just in the lower part of today's range. They haven't even gotten back above previous day lows yet. Yo, good job on the gains, Mel. Good job, Jazz, on the trade review. Good job, Mel, on the other gains. Good job, Geo with the post with reasoning. Love it. D-Touch got a post in there as well. Boo-Rock got another post in there. Love the trade reviews today. Let's see this last one. Entered SPX calls and SPY held 4636. Oh. Little open range breakout action. 170%. That's amazing. No, I don't want to do any of that. There we go. Some more long key pop is coming. Yeah, it definitely just seems to still be in bullish control. They haven't really lost anything significant yet. My bad, I got caught in the rain and forgot to post a description of my trade. Oh, you're good. Get dry first. Get dry. Be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. We are only 20 likes away from 150. Be sure to reach out and invite your friends to these streams. Even on the not so exciting days, we love to go over just good updates, try to go over different sectors, see what different stocks or weights of the market are moving. Kind of get a good sentiment for everything. Everything seems to just be slowly moving up, or as Leland put it earlier, slowly melting up. That was a really good way of putting that. Very, very good way of putting that. But two bullish kickers back-to-back on the daily time frame. Yep, they're milking it sack lunch. That's exactly what's going on. It will need a retest to some extent in the future, but we have to see after it finally stops. But honestly, on the daily time frame, it's very impressive because you go out to monthly and then daily. You can see we actually have done really, really good movement. The bullish kicker that popped up here held that recent high that we talked about. For that day's TA, we were saying as long as we hold this, we should try to move up to at least go test 40150s. Then 40150s will be our next key area. They ended up opening higher, tested it, came back up, held a good hammer. Another bullish kicker again, and now we're at the next resistance. So very interested to see how well we react to 40670s and if we continue holding. But they are trying. So that is one good sign. So we could be seeing 410 next week if we are truly going to be holding higher up on this chart. If we don't get a retest first, of course. If we do get a retest, we still have chances of seeing 410. Yep, gap up with small body candles, exactly. potentially saying that we're overbought, maybe needing that retest. But again, seeing those two bullish kickers in a row like that, that definitely adds on that bullish pressure. So be ready for anything. Make sure you guys are staying hydrated if you are just sitting there watching charts alongside us. Babies are a lot of work. They're also very expensive. But I got time for stream. Hey, man, we're just all happy that you got your new child. You're here back in the streams, Jack. That was a crazy ride, I bet, man. I bet you're busy as hell. Apple 3-bar play to the upside off their previous high. Good eye, Brady. I'm in a Baba Poot state of mind. Are you gonna be swinging, Sandollar, or what's your case on that one? I think I drew that fib from the weekly. Let me delete this junk. Oh, I see. I went from low to high. Never mind. So low to high, they held golden pocket. And then of this move to the downside, they've made it to the Lee test area. And expenses never go away for Kit. That one does look tempting. Pretty much as long as it's under 106, can look for downside. If it breaks 106, though, more bulls could definitely step into that chart. They even have a gap fill right there as soon as they break it. That could be a good chart, though, Sandollar. I'll definitely check that out end of day. Let me know what you end up getting into, though. I'll be curious. Maybe enter one with you with my SPX account. Do we have a first slowdown? We have one here. We had one here. They ended up basing it. This is kind of what these were doing, though. Look bearish, but still holding good base. So again, really need to see a break of that 406.60, 406.40 area for a better break, lower to lower 406s, maybe even see a break into the higher 405s. If they end up holding this area, we could see a break past 407 for a new high of day. Gonna pop here, we'll see. Definitely in a better spot for longs here now for anybody who is wanting dip buy reversals. Apple making new high of day. Great call out Jack. Fix breaking low. Good call out Mel. Staples doing well. Comms are flying. Looking good so far. Good call out, man. Good awareness of your sectors as well. I was very impressed with how small caps were reacting too. Went from that fib. They failed to reject it. Held it. And then ended up continuing higher, invalidating a potential lead test to the downside. So that was a really, really good hold for bulls on IWM, and then made it to the next area, slowed down. So really, really good push by small caps today as well. Slight push up so far. Just feels like another slow melt up type move. Nothing too exciting, but definitely just still seeing bulls in control. Crazy too, because at this moment you'd be like, man, it feels like we're up like 4%, but you look and it's like, oh, we're not even up 1% yet on the day. I mean, still really good. 0.8% is really good, but you feel like it's doing a lot more, but it's not. You need Dreaming to come on. There you go. I think after this song, I'm going to go to the dubstep or techno playlist so I can hear some, at least more upbeat music. Damn. D-Touch's swing is on fire. He started a small position on Lemonade this morning. And he just updated the lifetime group again, and it's up 97% right now. What the... Alright, well, they didn't like getting back to that high of day again. So let's see what's about to happen here. Getting another double top for a hold of a base just to make new highs again over the next, 30 minutes to an hour, or are we about to get a really good breakdown again? And yeah, you do have an inside of the range lead test hitting. But you got to kind of gauge it. This isn't really that passive of a lead test, just because there's a red candle and it came down, and yeah, it rejected. Could be in the initial part of a seller reaction. But if you really want to catch passive lead test, wait until you see a close under the 9 EMA on the 5 or even the 10 minute. If you wait till it closes under the 5 or even the 10 minute, then you can play off of whatever that dip is. You can draw your fib from the high to that low and then see if it does reverse, does it go back up and reject that? Because then that is where you get those higher probability lead tests. When you have them above the 9 EMA still, it doesn't really give you as high probability. I would say you're really just 50-50ing it, which I've made that mistake a couple times. People in chat have made that mistake a couple times. So if you want to play a more passive lead test, you want to wait till you actually see that initial confirmation of, hey, we're breaking lower. But we have not gotten that at all. We are still just riding the 9. So, and especially after this amount of time, you have to take that into account because it's just been doing that over and over and over and over and over. Yes, it's also, you could also do it backwards mini. I'm just trying not to teach it that way so people don't get like too confused. But yes, technically you could also use it to invalidate plays. If you were to be like, oh, well, this is starting to look like a lead test. Oh, it held over the golden pocket. Well, you've seen that a few times today. You saw it once here. You saw it once here. It failed to hold, or it failed to reject a good fib. It just kept holding and moving higher. So that just kept invalidating it, thus proving bulls can at least maybe reach that next area. So after each invalidation, reaches next area. Invalidation, next area. So you're really just seeing a good excrement of buying after they finally invalidate what could be a good bearish signal. Ends up rejecting. They end up doing really good to the upside.
Tesla's still going up.
Yo, what's up, bro?
Yo.
You got that coffee, Sherm?
Yeah, man. Just letting it hit.
Just letting it hit.
Might need a second cup. I don't know.
That's funny. We still have lowering volume on the 30-minute all day long. Yep, they're building a new base here now, as we were saying it earlier.
Real nice move from Tesla since breaking 200 with that nice volume open range breakout at that level. Never closing below 90 MA on the 5-minute.
It's funny because SPY's only used 29% average volume. Tesla's used 45%.
It was definitely day to keep an eye on that. See what tickers had the volume then.
Apple's at 28%, Microsoft's at 30%. Those are more aligned with SPY. AMD's at 41, a little higher. Amazon's only at 35%, even with that kick-ass day. I want to see what Google's at. They're only at 34%, even with that really nice rally. Okay, so that's impressive.
Yeah, I was gonna say, is Google anywhere near that percentage? But no.
Yeah, I thought Google would be like up there with like Tesla or even higher, even. But no,
I think it slowed down
lower.
a lot when it hit around the 103 area. It just dropped off a cliff.
And that rally also most likely means too that it was probably just like literally full-on buyers for the most part. Instead of having that mix. Pretty insane move though. And yeah, SPY up 0.8% today. Not doing bad.
Getting another small body day so far. Or am I incorrect on that? Yeah, I think I'm incorrect on that.
Well, it was a small body day. It's a little bit different now. But
yeah, it's been coming up.
Could still be a small body day. I'm not taking that out of the scenarios. That definitely could happen still. Considering max pain's a lot lower than where current price is. 2, we've already had multiple small gapped up bodies. 3, there's still a little bit more, there's still a couple speakers today. So I mean this, and 4, not a lot of volume has been used. So there's still a lot of movement left in this chart if the market so chooses. We could just sit here and range trade all day and finish a low volume day. But there is still a lot of juice left in this day for sure. So you still could see a small body day today. I really would just wait, guys, until you see a break of the 10-minute 9 EMA. Wait until you see that, and that'll be your first instance of, hey, bears are actually here for once. So until then, we could just see a slow melt up all day or even a larger area of consolidation occur, which could be very boring for anybody who likes to take those quick in and out options trades because you might not get a lot of those quick pop moves.
No, that's what I was mentioning with D-Touch yesterday, because if you see how my style of trading is more of I'm in and out within a minute or two for the most part. and these haven't been the days to really do that, to get a good opportunity to do that with good confirmation.
Yeah, dude, not at all.
I mean, yeah, you can take it and you'll make money, but the confirmation is just, it's not a very high confidence trade.
King Carnage, I was gonna say good work, boss, but I literally can't tag you in the YouTube chat because you have like a I, or is that a capital L? Or a lowercase L, I mean. Yep, it is. I got you. I was over here like looking across my keyboard like, where is this symbol at? Yep, fake out flush. Now they're pushing it.
Interesting price action on XOM today. We had a nice, huge indecision candle in the beginning, but just coming down, holding that pre-market low. Nice base build. Had a nice volume kick in to get back above the CDO, and just a nice get back above its pre-market high as well. Very textbook.
Yeah, Shaq, you could. Actually, there's been multiple 80% entries. You could have taken one here, could have taken one here, could have taken one here. It's just, what is your risk tolerance? How much are you putting at risk at this certain spot? What's your target? And is it fast enough? You know, so it's really been up to personal preference today. There have been multiple opportunities for trading. It's just been very slow. So if you don't grab a good enough contract, you're probably not getting much out of it. Or if you're going the wrong direction, too.
Probably wouldn't want to be in GODTs through these base moves. Good 30 minutes, each of them, at least.
Mm-hmm. Definitely want to stick to being under like 40, 30, 45 minutes. Definitely don't want to go longer than that if you're in the same day. Especially for these moves like here. Like if you were just like sitting here and you're like, I'll just risk a call, and you end up taking it here, you're not going to get as crazy of a percentage on a day like today.
No.
Oh, we got an alert on the trade floor. Even though Devin is half dying, he said, ride the 9. If the stream gets to 150 likes, I'll do a video breakdown of what I saw in the price action on the 10 and the 2 minute.
Great job, Devin. That's crazy.
Yeah. Ain't no sickness gonna hold my boy down.
I'm afraid now, if he's sick, what does that mean for the rest of us?
Yeah, right. If this great titan can fall, what will happen to the rest of us? Oh, he's down with the sickness, Minnie.
Oh.
Down with the sickness. Down with the sickness. Alright, we're hitting the bottom of that gap fill from the daily time frame. Oh, good job, Shaq. 21%. Oh, you were just probably asking me for like reassurance, huh? You were probably already in. Well, good job, Shaq. I'm very happy for you. You found something that looked favorable. You grabbed something that you thought that you liked, and you played what you planned. Great job, Shaq.
My man Devin's sweating through this sickness. Jeez.
Oh, Brady, I see you. 32% exited as we entered the gap fill. Beautiful job, dude.
Great job.
Make sure y'all post y'all's trade reviews, too. You've done all the hard part now. Do the final part. Close off that routine with a quick review of what you did. What was your thought process? Very happy for a lot of you this week, too. A lot of you guys have been kicking ass. On some of these weeks, too, that really hasn't been like... I mean, there's been favorable setups here and there, but like nothing that's been like crazy, you know? So it's been really awesome seeing a lot of you guys kick ass on weeks like this. Where like there's still opportunity, but it's just not the easiest. So very, very happy for a lot of y'all. Here's a BB PDF I'm going to link in the stream for anybody who wants it. In case anybody here is new. It's a very large PDF. It has 47 pages. I'm also going to relink a couple of the quizzes real quick for anybody who's been with us for only a little bit, because I'm sure there are some new people in here. Copy link. There's the flashcards. And honestly, I'll give you probably my best quiz. Here is one that it's called the understanding of the basics of options. It has like every bit of small math you could ever desire to do for options. I personally don't do all the math of them. I just kind of focus on the basics of what I know. I don't really see the point in diving even further. It is nice to understand literally every moving aspect of it, but it really isn't that tedious. But that's a beautiful link to click on. The candlestick flashcard quiz, and then of course the top doc on Google is the BB PDF. It has like a checklist, has a bunch of cool information on it. Just be sure to download that and get on it. But some extra stuff for anybody who might be new. I'm not, Cheech. I'm personally not. I had a pretty good week, so I'm just chilling. I actually have to restart my trade log. So the past couple weeks I've been working on this account. We started it at 21, whatever this random number is. I just took out a certain number. It's like pretty close to this number, to where it takes out 100% of the account. So this account is now 2K flat from this amount. It's 4242, but I took out a bunch, so it's going to be 4K flat. I think I'm going to either just start a new page right here and have it like tab 2 after deposit or something, like do a new page here. I'm not sure yet. But either way, I'll be setting that up at the end of today. Maybe I'll do that during lunch or something while we're just chilling here doing nothing. But yeah, I'm just not trading today. I went through the quizzes and PDF the other day and just wanted to thank you for those. Great thing to study. I made my own flashcards using that info. Awesome, awesome. I love to hear that. Okay, Chief, 8 hours on the road, done driving for the day. I'm very happy to hear that, Sandollar. Did you happen to hear anything I was saying about Baba earlier? I was just kind of dropping a little bit of my TA, saying it is kind of in a better spot now for shorts to start looking at it. Very risky, aggressive early entries, and I was just wondering if you were going to enter that end of day. How do you find gap fills? Well, I find them on the daily time frame. Like here's an example of a gap fill. Small gap there, small gap there. There's actually a small gap there too, but it's already been filled. Here, I'll give you an easier chart to look at. So like you see how there's a gap here? From the close of this candle to the open of this candle. If you move that over to the right, that can be used for really good day trades. So like, for example, for this day, later in that day, you could have taken a position under 399.70 and taken it towards 397.80s just to play that gap fill. So I just drew the one that's right here, which that's not even a true gap. It's a bullet. It's a It's a lot more. It's kind of like a bearish kicker, but it's green. But again, just a gap down, so it's just what I ended up marking above current price right now, just to get it there, just because why not? Why not, right? It did have an initial seller reaction there, so people like Brady could take profits there going into that area because it's very important. There's most likely going to be some sellers there. People are going to see it as an important area and want to take profit as it gets closer. And then we have 407.50 here, which is again just a psychological level here. We did the same thing with 410 way up here. We got 407.50, the rest of the gap fill, 408.50, 410. If we reject gap fill, we have 9 EMA on the 5 minute, 9 EMA on the 10 minute, and then we still have 406.60, 406.40 area. A lot of information. I'll do it on my other screen. This will probably bore y'all. I'll leave it on SPY. Another and out. Top 40, 87.70. Take my exit 180% and total on. Good job, Mel. That's so cool. You got the account up to free status. Yeah, I try not to think about it like that because that can also bring in bad trades after. Like you just start to think, oh, every trade can't hurt me, and the next thing you end up blowing up your account. Well, now you're just break even on everything you did. So definitely not a great mindset to get in, but yes, definitely a little bit relieving to know that I could take a couple cuts and it won't hurt.
I think that's like a very dangerous mindset. It's profit. It doesn't matter. No. It all matters.
Exactly. That's probably the most dangerous mindset when you put yourself in oh, I'm safe. It's definitely the worst.
I mean, I can definitely say from personal experience, my biggest losers have been after my biggest winners because of that. Not anymore, but when I was first starting out.
Mm-hmm.
Meta's getting below that 9 EMA on the 10-minute chart. Still a little bit of consolidation going on here. Google's still not doing much either. Looks like the whole comm sector is quiet right now. Yeah, Netflix not doing anything either. Trading to the right. Apple making a new high today. It's gonna ride the 9 all day, huh?
Tech sector is actually picking it up pretty well too, dude. I mean, they were not doing a whole lot for the first like hour of the market. They're almost picking it back up to ending up being at the top half of the list by the end of the day. So I wouldn't be surprised. Discretionary is still tanking along, of course.
I'm surprised with Microsoft. It was looking pretty good for downside earlier. Have that nice little consolidation drop, and it looked ready for another drop, and it just kind of held it around the open.
Mm-hmm.
It just continued from then on off of the 9 AMA.
Yeah, I see that. It definitely looked like it definitely wanted to come down some. AMD too. I thought semiconductors weren't going to help out too much. They came back after the first 10 minutes.
I see your chart, Wacko Jacko. Good looks.
All right, I have the sheet ready to go, I think. Oh wait, no, I have to add the functions. Whoops. Copy. Commissions. SPY new high of day, 407.39. All right, cool. I am the sheet, thank you.
Yeah, you are.
An open range breakout, David, is just when you get a candle close past a particular level, like let's say in this example here, past this wick, where the retracement was of this area. Let's say you're looking for an 80% entry past that. What are you looking for? You're looking for a rise in volume, which you didn't get that here, so this is a horrible example. But you're looking for a rise in volume as this is passing a good level. Even if it doesn't have rising volume, it still indicates that you have broken above a level, right? So that should be your entry, exit. Stop loss could be halfway point of that candle or low of that candle, since it's the candle that pushed the important area or level you're looking at. In better cases, though, it's better to just wait for the retest, which is what a lot of people in here do now. Especially on days like today. A little bit more passive of an entry opportunity. Which there are many videos on this on the members only section, which I see you are a member, so I know for a fact you see them. But the scalp trading series, I haven't done many in that, but there are a bunch in the live trade series, which you do have the link to that in that members section. There's a few in there, but there's tons of examples in the trading server and the results channel. I mean, there's tons of examples on the channel too, so take your time with it. But just remember, 40% entry is, again, just kind of pointing out, hold up, it keeps doing this junk with my cursor. But 40% entry is essentially just that first breakout. Sometimes it continues. Sometimes it takes a little bit of a short-term retest to continue. Sometimes it comes all the way back down to where it jumped from, right? So there's a bunch of different variations that you have to be ready for. What a lot of people in here like to go for is waiting for the halfway point or golden pocket, the fib of this move. If they can hold, wow, I drew that perfectly. If they can hold this area here, then this is where you like to look for those bounces, where you can look for those inverted hammers, piercing lines, morning star, any kind of bullish pattern to pop up, or any kind of confirmation with volume. Again, if you have rising price, rising volume, pretend this is your volume, rising volume, and then you have lowering price, lowering volume, that's a good sign, because then this gives that retest, the golden pocket or retracement, a better chance of bouncing with that volume decrease that could also be trying to increase after that decrease. So that's what you like to look for, which is why we use fibs so much in here.
And looking back on it, if you draw the fib from the current day open on Nvidia to where it started to slow down at the higher day around 10 o'clock, you can see it pretty much holds that 50% point to the T multiple times.
I'm sorry, I was going to draw it as you were describing it.
Yep. And that's exactly what we look for. And you see we got that nice lowering volume to the downside until we get that nice pop at the 50% point with high volume.
All right, cool. Sheet's complete.
Dope.
So if anybody is curious and they have the link to this, again, you just have the parts 1 thing here, and then I have the part 2 right here, which I'll probably rename it to part 2. But restart it at 2K now. So we're all good now. I don't have to worry about that. And And there we go. We actually hit 407.50s there for a second. Very incredible day so far. I would say it started off a lot slower. This one was not as slow, and this one was definitely not as slow. So they've gotten a little bit faster on their rallies here. Lowering even lower volume on each time, too. This was just moderate, even lower, even lower. So, like Leland said, that was, like I said earlier, that was the best way if someone could have put it. SPX gap filled from February 16th. Good call out. A little bit of a slowdown on Apple here. Pretty much looks like SPY at the moment. Oh, yep. Identical. So is Microsoft. As Sherman was bringing up NVIDIA again, they did just pop that new high again. Almost at 277. They were the other one I talked about. I said, I wouldn't be surprised if Tesla hits 200. I wouldn't be surprised if you see NVIDIA above 275. Or above 27, the breakout level here, 273.82. I wouldn't be surprised if it goes and hits 275, since that's the next psychological level, which we had another level there too. So regardless of psychological or not, we had the information there. Tesla has not had a single candle close under the 9 EMA on the 5-minute, even from the open. They're still up around their high of day. Because you told me not to look at P&L, 325%. Insane. Yeah, I was just more meaning it as like focus on what you were looking at on your chart, you know? Because if you go look at your phone, you're like, oh, dude, I'm up 300%. I'm going to just TP. This is good enough. You know, I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not in any way saying that's bad. But you're also kind of taking away from what you were planning, though. You know, you're kind of ignoring what you were actually looking at. So there might be a little bit of juice left in it, you know, and not even 300%. Sometimes it might apply to somebody who's only making 8%, but there's another 30% on the chart right there. That isn't fair to say, like, oh, you should catch all of that, but you could definitely catch a little bit more of it. You know, there's definitely ways of doing that. Just going to visualize the rest of today. Need to work on taking one great setup, win or loss. 100%, Brady. It's definitely a good, stable, and comfortable way of trading, too, because it's easy on your mindset. You're not sitting there trying to be emotional or freak out or be pissed off even that you've missed out or you know, that there's no opportunity. And then when you do take a loss, it feels better because you know that you at least risked it on a good entry, on something you've worked really hard on. Wow, good trade review, Brady. I see you in there. Thank you so much for already posting that. Alright, well, we're almost approaching 11:30. I was going to do this at noon, but I'm going to go ahead and just do it now. I'm going to get my laptop, and I'm going to gift 5 more YouTube memberships to random people in here. So if you're in here, stay in here. Drop a like. I'm about to give 5 more YouTube memberships away.
Video's still going. That's crazy. We're going up on increasing volume on the 5 minute. They're gonna hit 277.50s. Fine, a little more juice. I'm not even in this. I'm just hyped. It's going parabolic. Definitely. Let's see. Microsoft did get a new higher day in the past 10 minutes. Let's see. Yep. Still right in the 9. Going up on increasing volume. All right. Congratulations, guys. Chuck, Elliott Park, Greg, Ace Ventura, Creator Trades.
All right, I'm back. Who won it? Who won? Chuck, Elliot, Greg, Ace, and Creator. Hey, Dubs in the chat.
Oh.
Minnie's like, what the F? Minnie's like, you know how many times I'm in here first? Also, I tested something else. I was trying to see if I could gift Leland, like a direct gift, but it doesn't do that. You have to actually just do it by random. I can't actually select Leland and, like, choose just him. It does just do it off random, so.
Now the algorithm knows which one to Leland.
Dude, yeah, it knows. It knows we're the same person. I mean, he knows he's my friend. So everybody who just got that, Chuck, Elliot, Greg, Ace, Creator, make sure you go to the membership section of the YouTube channel. This will pop up for you now, and you can check out all kinds of awesome info. There's even a Discord in there, link to a playlist, tons of saved videos. Make sure to go through it all. Tons of info. Sorry, but how do I use it? Well, that was one way. That's the main way, is what I just showed you on stream. But you also get, like, cool little emojis and stuff. I mean, all that stuff's kind of stupid, but it's all small added stuff. But congrats. Glad to have you all on here. Yesterday, during the hype of doing that member stream yesterday, we got over 100 YouTube members. That was really awesome. So very happy to have all of you guys on here. I think I've gifted, like, 15 of them, though. So I'll probably wait. I probably won't do any more gifts next week. I'll probably wait till the week after next week, and then I'll do another 5 or 10 and see who wants to get in on it. Again, guys, though, it's only $4.99 a month. It's not like it's expensive compared to anything else that we have, like literally anything else. So I would get it if you are interested, is what I'm trying to say. There's a lot of information in there, a lot of saved up videos, and we have a lot more content to add in there from me, Leland, a few of my other friends. So
it's highly recommended. It's a lot of activity so far with that membership. A lot of great videos, a lot of good information.
Must have not worked in Adamus because your name's still just normal. Must have not gone through. Damn, Mel, for real? Round of applause for Mel, everybody.
Great job, Mel.
What's up, Pirate CPA? How you doing?
I'm so hyped. Nvidia hit 277.50. Like it just, I mean, it didn't hit it right there. It was 277.49, but like, you know, 1 penny off. I'm not even in this, but after drawing that fib, it's like, oh, you can see the price action working to the T.
That's a clean chart.
We're getting deep into that supply zone, huh?
Do what?
We're getting pretty deep into that supply zone.
Oh yeah, we're deep in the main. That's for sure. Deep off in the main.
What up, B?
Yo, what's up, Keanu?
How's it going, man?
Doing pretty good. You know, just chilling.
I've been trying to get on your stream for 5 years, dude.
5 years?
Yeah. About, right?
Oh, you meant like from back in the day. I thought you were like.
No, just. Oh god, how you doing, man?
Pretty good. We're just chilling. I'm not really taking any trades today. I'm just relaxing. I reset my.
Relaxed you are. You see people in the comments. I love how relaxed Bueller is. He's so relaxed.
Yeah, you got to be, honestly, to be in this market. Honestly, not even for like doing good in the market, just for your own sanity's sake. Like, if you're here freaking out every day, heart pumping every day, like you're not gonna last long. Like, not even from like a you're doing good or bad kind of thing. Like, you're probably just gonna get tired of it really quickly.
Yeah, mental health will be affected on that one.
How are you though, man?
I'm good. Just been in Tesla. I swung some Spy or SPX, but
I figured you were in Tesla.
yeah, I like that. You see the flag on the daily, how it dojied kind of. It broke out as a doji, but like with a gap. So I was like, okay, if this doji kind of, if bulls take this doji, we're gonna have a nice, good old-fashioned Tesla Friday.
Mm-hmm.
So luckily I was right because I've been wrong many times, probably more than right, but I'll take it.
I like it too because it had kind of this like descending move, and on that last candle that kind of hit it, it was a bullish kicker. And then the doji day you're talking about was really just like a chill out day. Really, it was kind of just like a transfer of power. And then today you're just seeing complete bull.
Yeah.
That was a beautiful transfer of power candle.
Do you see like the gap with the doji though? It wasn't an inside bar or anything like that.
Mm-hmm. It's kind of just getting it out of that room finally.
I'm gonna make your head explode. Ready? Are you ready?
I'm not ready.
Bullish doji. Oh!
Oh, it 100% is because you already have a good bullish. You have two bullish candles here actually, and then you get that, and then it's like, oh, okay. I kind of see this as like I said, a transfer of power. Like this is kind of like, yo, bears, this is your last chance to get out without getting completely destroyed.
And the body of that doji yesterday on the daily, 195.50, was at the top of the wick of the day before. So it's like kind of like in the upper area. And I had my daily flag from the top of March 23rd, my mom's birthday, and the day that COVID bottomed out, to Wednesday's like high, like Wednesday's wick. So for me, that was that breakout on Tesla's daily. So anyway.
Yeah, I like that. It held that wick and that like kind of high of that day. Didn't even dip below it at all.
Right. And then from the 28th to yesterday, it was a 3-bar rising wedge that scared me. But the gaps in those candle bodies on the daily, to me, just had bulls in control, despite the fact that it was kind of rising wedgy-ish, you know? So anyway, it worked out.
But yeah, man, we just been chilling in here. Honestly, just been enjoying the streams. We tested out that membership only stream thing, just to see how it looked, and it was pretty cool.
Yeah, dude. Everybody should do that for sure. $5.
Yeah, literally. and I'm like insanely active on it too. I've pretty much been uploading a video a day almost in there, but I'm gonna probably slow down a little bit here, but start to do more spy updates for everybody.
Yeah, I've DM'd Bueller at like 1, 2 a.m. and he's like, I'm just making a video. I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, it's like that because like on the weekends too, like I'll make my videos and it'll be like 4 a.m. and I'm like, I don't want to go to bed yet. Like if I know if I go to bed, I'm gonna wake up and not have the same like thoughts in my head to put in the video. So I stay up and then I put it in the video because then I won't forget what I wanted to put in it. If I go to sleep though and I wake up that next day, I'm gonna miss a couple points that I was really wanting to put in that video. But it really it really is like that though.
Plus, you're just gonna lay there and not sleep. Like.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'll be sitting there like, damn, what if I don't put this in the video tomorrow? What if I do forget? But no, yeah, it's definitely a lot of fun though. It's not even about the money. It feels really good to have people who are more mature. Like everybody in the YouTube membership so far, I've gotten nothing but just amazing support and feedback from them, and it's just been everybody's been super cool and grown up about it. Just focused on helping each other out. Yo, speaking of YouTube memberships, welcome to the channel, Cheech. Glad to have you. Where's Chong at? Thanks for the dub. Just like I was showing those other guys earlier, be sure to go into that members only section and check that out.
Bueller, I'm gonna buy you a damn keyboard, bro.
I actually do need one pretty soon, I think, actually. My Q key is starting to stick, my A key is starting to scratch, and one of my F keys is starting to mess up. F2, I think.
I have a rubber like cover on my keyboard so that my don't like spill Sunny Delight all over it and ruin it. So it depresses the noise.
I should do that.
They're like, I want Sunny Delight, Dad. I'm like, dude, I didn't get Sunny Delight when I was a kid. Like, chill.
I definitely didn't get to drink Sunny Delight over a keyboard when I was a kid.
For real.
I'm joining from Monday, bro. Thanks for all you do. No problem, man. Glad to have you. Spy testing the 9. Go call it TJ. Or I'll go back to Spy. My bad, guys. I'm still staring at Tesla Daily.
Do you miss me coming in your chat and telling you to check AMC? I did that every day for
it's not even that it's not from you. It's just like I get messages from that still. Like people come in here and be like, yo, what's GameStop up to? And it's like, I don't know. I've never looked at it. Like, speaking of AMC though. Shit, you want to talk about shitter stocks that actually look good for buying? Carnival Cruise Lines is one of them.
Yeah, Roku is going to blast off too. Kathy's loaded up. I like it. That's not why I buy stocks, but I was already buying when she bought yesterday. I was like, oh shit, Kathy's buying. Oh
yeah, it's like a good double confirmation. Like, okay, I'm buying in the right area.
It just feels good. But if she buys something I'm not in, I'm like, she's an idiot. But if she buys something I'm in, I'm like, we're geniuses together.
She sells something that you're in. Paper hands, Kathy.
Yeah, paper hands, such bullshit. Can't believe people follow her. I like Square too on this Heisenberg bullshit report.
Oh yeah.
Like 50 something to 70. I added shares to my Roth on that drop. I was like,
yeah, because it wasn't even the right report either. That was such a stupid report.
So stupid.
Heisenberg does that though. I've said that before. They're really good, but like there's like 10% of the companies they attack are actually really, really good companies. So if you can find that 10%, you could definitely get a good gain.
Yeah, and they get a short position before the reports and then sell.
Oh yeah, they do it like a month before, so it's legal. And then they start to go, oh yeah, we don't actually like this company. They're actually really dog shit. You should all start shorting them. And it's legal because they've had it for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, I believe it's 30 days. I'm not.
Yeah, I think they're lowering it too. I think it's gonna be 18 soon.
That's cool, especially in this day trading like era.
Yeah, exactly.
Tesla testing that candle body high a day, 206.10. It's getting it as I'm talking here. Just no pullback on Tesla. New high a day. Microsoft new highs. Really like that flag. That at 9:20 my time, 5, 10, 15, 4 candles ago. Nice wicks. off of the 285 on Microsoft. And Q new high day as well. So to me, the bulls are fully in control. And loving it. When Microsoft busted out of that pre-market high, that 204.80s, it was on. So it back tested it 9 a.m. my time. Like, that was really clean.
Yeah, Microsoft was looking kind of ugly this morning, but they picked it back up because tech was actually not up that much this morning, but they're actually almost up 1% now. So tech really did pick it up kind of like middle to second half of this day, or I guess it'd be middle of this day so far. Tech definitely picked it up.
Discretionary was the one that was leading earlier, right?
And they still are. They still are by almost double. Tesla and Amazon.
What's discretionary? SLY?
XLY, yeah.
Okay.
That's your Tesla, Amazon, Nike, McDonald's, Home Depot sector. Tons of really good companies in that. But I would say Tesla and Amazon are definitely the main leaders behind that one today. Especially Tesla.
To print out like the sectors and just put them by your trading area. XLY, XLK.
I need to make an easy image really, just so everybody can like
They're on
print
Google
it out.
Images. Like type in like sectors or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
There's a ton of them. Don't like redo it.
Yeah, because it definitely is like super useful. Even if you don't know what sectors they are, it's good to know. It's good to know what sector it is, what stocks belong in it, and then you have a lot better understanding of what SPY's doing and why it's doing it. Not even just for like discretionary, but like everything in general. It's just really good to know. Good awareness. Why not be aware if you're going to be trading? Possible lead test to the downside on SPY.
That
Oop.
407, 17. Under that, we would see 407 on the dot, or 406.98 for me. Microsoft is just so strong though. So with Microsoft, and let's see what Apple's doing. Yeah, tough to short when the king and queen are doing that, but definitely hitting some resistance.
Nvidia did end up making that new high, 278.34. Went past 277.50.
Of course she did.
Oh, I had no doubt.
That one's on fire today.
Oh, dude,
I thought Google was gonna keep rallying too, but they slowed down.
It's actually holding the midpoint of that fib as well, I think.
Dude, that lead test slapped. It's back down to 100% retracement.
Already? Wow.
Yeah, it already hit 50%, came back down within 4 minutes. They're actually trying to close lower now too.
Yeah.
Yep, they closed lower. Still got a lot of 4 more minutes in that 5-minute candle, but that 1 minute confirmed lower. So we need to move up time frames now.
Yeah, Google is holding that control points from the CDO to the high of day. So let's see what happens around this area.
That's
it
the
starts
first
to break below it.
This is the first penetration of 9 EMA since this rally, besides opening candle, of course.
Bueller, will you just admit that I recruited you to the 9 EMA, and now you're a believer because of me?
I actually got it from that old guy, Stephen Bigelow, because he uses the 8 EMA.
Just say it was me so I can clip it.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, Keanu put me on the 9. Actually, hold up. All of that's wrong. I didn't get it from Stephen Bigelow either. This group doesn't exist anymore, but a guy that used to run a group, he was like a really good old friend, and he used to run like a really huge Instagram page, but his saying was always, I took that from him, his saying was ride the 9. It was never, he never cared about other indicators. Like, he didn't even use volume. It was literally just if a candle is over or under the 9. That was his whole thing. Ride the 9, ride the 9, ride the 9. It was just like, I don't know, that dude was insane. He'd drop like a bunch of money into plays, and he'd hold like most of it for a long time, but he'd sell an initial amount of it very quickly to kind of get him into a better spot. But man, that dude was crazy.
So just to recap, it was Keanu.
Yeah, else. Keanu from the other group.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
I got it from the Matrix when I took both pills at the same time.
I was about to cut my Tesla. I'm in 205.5s from this morning that are just running at 2. If we break 205, I'm out.
Bet.
SPY bear flag in here. So
Yeah, the early Lee test came in on the 1 minute. Now I'm watching to see if he closes in the 5 minute here. If we do, that's most likely coming back down to like mid 406s.
Yeah. Micro head and shoulders on SPY here with that top.
How's Twitter been though, man? You've been killing it on Twitter.
Twitter's good. It's toxic as shit. So
Yeah.
I've been going private for days at a time. And I went private and got like 300 followers in like a day. I was like, okay, because there's people that lurk but don't follow you.
Mm-hmm.
And I was just like, I'm just sick of the random trolls. Like, I'm like, Tesla looks good, it's in a flag. Let's say, no, my puts are gonna pay. I'm just like, shut the fuck up. You're not even giving TA. If you're like, this is resistance from March 2nd. Here's a chart. Okay.
Yeah, just giving your opinion, not sitting there actually going like, no, you're wrong. Like, neither of us are right or wrong. We don't know yet.
Yeah. I'm totally not TA. Like,
no, I feel that. That definitely is annoying.
yeah, it's just draining. And I used to be like, okay, screenshot your puts then. Oh, I'm not doing it. And just, why get in the back and forth that I could be, like you said, with the premium YouTube people, no one trolls in there, dude. Because, like, it's the fakers and the real people. Even though it's $5, you know? Like when I was young, this was me. Like, we don't want to go there. There's a cover charge. So we would go other places, right? And now I'm 40, and my buddy, he's like, I don't want to go there. They don't have a cover charge. You know? My buddy said that. I was like, that's so true. Because inside, it's people are dressed nice. I'm probably not going to get stabbed. I don't know. So. But yeah, the buddy that told me that, Pablo, he's going with me to New York on Thursday, and then Friday we're gonna Thursday we're gonna tour the stock exchange, and it's gonna be cool.
That's pretty fun.
Nice.
Yeah, you gotta get you a picture with the girl and the bull and all that.
Yeah.
Which I think they moved the girl actually.
So Tesla back tested or Lee tested the 205.20. I was waiting for 205. Really 204.90. The doji from 9:15 a.m. Pacific. So now Tesla's flagging. Apple had a nasty drop, but then it was bought up. Now we have a new candle. So if SPY doesn't bear flag down, I really like bear flags when they go above. They're more explosive because it's a bearish pattern turning bullish. Like if you have a rising wedge that explodes above, it's very explosive. Because bears pound that bearish pattern, and when they give up exponentially. So I'm not saying that SPY's in that right now by any means. It's a bear flag and an uptrend, but we have to hold 407 and we have to break 407.60, basically high a day. So between that, I don't see much of an edge personally to trade, but that's all I'm looking at. And Apple's hitting a new high day, and Q as well. Wow. Apple's just.
Yeah, 164. Microsoft too. The king and queen are kicking ass right now. Like I said, tech was literally like 0.15% up during its base. They're now up 1% just about. So they've definitely done some really good job recovering. Discretionary still up the most, 2%.
And Microsoft, the pre-market went above yesterday's pre-market high, that 284.50, 60 area. Lost it right away. So I just had that marked. Because like the BB levels are key, but I like the BB levels from 48 hours also, right? So when we busted above it at about 8:40 a.m. my time, that 284.60, that's when it really got going, because it's knocking on that door, that pre-market door from 2 days ago. So 48-hour Bueller levels, baby.
I love it. It's just nice that not even if like anybody believes they're like the best levels in the market. Like I don't care about that. Like it's nice to have levels that definitely work. Are they 100%? No, nothing is, but it's at least good to have something that can give you higher probability signals. Meta actually looks really bad. They have like kind of a rounding top almost on their 5-minute chart intraday, like a H pattern would. Those 4-hour H patterns are dangerous.
Yeah, they're below their 90-minute and 10-minute too.
Ooh, good call out.
I gotta bring up the Bueller stream while I'm talking so I can see.
Oh, yeah, I don't have the stream going in the Discord.
So let me do that, and then I'll mute it. There we go. Just muted it.
Hell yeah. I heard myself say Discord.
So you didn't even see it. Bueller was checking your chart while you were talking about that Tesla play you did earlier.
Yeah, he was talking about Tesla. I was going through it on the chart, Keanu.
Oh, okay. I just had it on my own screen, but
No, you're good. Anytime somebody talks or brings up an update, most of the time I try my best to like switch over and just kind of like hover my mouse over what they're talking about. Just kind of help people out.
So that's the SPY bear flag we're talking about right there. Bear flag in an uptrend. We break it the blue level before, but I would definitely wait for the Lee test from that dotted line back up to where it's at. That's safer. Of course, on puts, you don't always get the retest. So I totally get that.
We got a small one on the 1 minute, but yeah, you didn't get like a strong retest, I guess you could say, on the 5 minute. Honestly, it looks like it's about to just flush any minute now.
Yeah, Apple getting that look. So these flags
Stuff coming down.
I'm gonna get out of my Tesla.
Yep. You said 205, right?
Yeah. So 5, 15, 13. Yeah, under 18, R. Kelly likes it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, 204, 90. I'm out. So.
Might have seen a SPY high of day for all we know.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised to see it at least come down here and test like 407, 406.70. 406.70 would be key in my opinion.
Yeah, we might get one of those days where we're like, remember this morning we were so bullish. Like, that happens, especially in this market. So if we get a second... Okay, SPY went. Tesla's going to lead test 205, watch.
Yep.
And watch the 10-minute 9 EMA now, too. If that breaks, it's definitely all over. Yeah, I'll go to Tesla now. Let's see. Let's do 5 minute. Go from the high to the low of that move before the slowdown, which it really hasn't slowed down entirely yet, but yeah, 205.50, 205.80 area. Actually, I'll just leave that up.
Yeah. No way I'm going to be in Tesla long here, breaking that. Not saying it can't wake up and go crazy, but we play probabilities, and I'm heavily in the money. There's no sense in destroying the delta on my contracts when I could just get in on the lead test, you know?
Just to hold through a move that you could have taken better opportunity on. Yeah, no, I feel you on that one.
Yeah. Respect my stop loss. If it, if it gets bullish, it's breaking the level. Remember I said that 204.70, 204.80?
Mm-hmm.
So, versus we go all the way down to 202, just taking money out of my pocket doesn't make sense. You fight for the move. Once you get the move, take it. You know, have you guys seen Night at the Roxbury, that movie? Maybe you're too young.
I think I'm too young.
I watched it. It's a real good one.
Okay, so there's a part in the movie when they go back to his house, right? Like, it's a guy and they pick up girls at a club. It's Will Ferrell and Chris Kattan. And then so they're going to hook up in the bedroom. And he's all, so, you from out of town? And she's like, you could stop hitting on me. I'm already at your place.
Right.
Like, once you get the move, like, be out. I wanted the move up. I got the move up. Get the freak out, you know? You don't call another Uber when your Uber pulls up, baby.
That's a great analogy. I like that one.
I'm a teacher, man. I have to. I've been teaching for a long time, so it just comes with the territory. I work with high school kids, you know? That's why I have those, like, sayings.
God, I bet that's fun.
Oh, yeah, dude. But I've been talking to Bueller for, like I said, 5 years now, so. I bought Lifetime, like, 4 years ago.
Has it really been that long? Dude, that's so long.
Yeah, it's been a while. I wasn't Keanu Trade then.
I'll be 4 years in October.
IG. You know my name and everything because my personal IG. I didn't have Keanu yet, so.
It is kind of nice being a part of this group because like we really have seen like a lot. Like we've seen the rise and fall of like Discord communities like pretty hard, and it's even to now.
Yeah, you're so right.
We've seen big people come and go, so definitely glad to have survived the years so far. It's just crazy too, because like almost, I'm not gonna say everybody, but almost everybody who's like from here almost ends up being like a really, really good leader in some way or shape or form, like helping others with trading or just moving on. Like we've had people come in here and just stop trading and then they go start their own business. Like it's just getting in that mindset of like just having people to talk to, having people to kind of bounce ideas off of and build motivation with.
Yeah, and you know, I would go through 2 weeks where I don't listen to you at all, and I just have my charts and I'm in the lab just doing my thing, and then back to it. It's like Bueller's not going anywhere. You can plug in whenever you want. He's there doing this stream, but like at some point the training wheels come off a little bit. It's okay to come back and see where you're at. Are you seeing what Bueller saw and stuff? For sure, but like it's just a good guide, and he's not saying I'm getting NVIDIA 112 calls for 20. Like the callouts, it's not like that. It looks strong above this. It looks weak below that. That's it, man. What else do you need? SPY getting nice support here, but still in a bear flag. See Tesla back to the 205, but like Bueller said, it looks flushy. So why? I always look for a change of character candle. And 950, that's what we got.
That's a really good way of putting that.
Microsoft
Google is still holding that 50% point.
Apple looks like a gravestone doji on this 5 minute. We have 2 seconds left. Okay, gravestone doji, the last Apple candle. I like puts here, man. My stop loss would be 407.60, and I probably wouldn't do 0 days unless you got out of the money small position. Because if we get that flush we were saying with Bueller to that next blue zone, that'd be it.
That would be nice. Would be very, very nice. Might see one more pop up here and see if it rejects and wicks down. If they do, but yeah, we'll see. I do like this lead test so far. Like I said, 10-minute EMA is really what's being messed with right now. That breaks, it's over with.
Yeah, look at that 10 minute. How can you go long looking at the 10 minute? You know what I mean? If you're buying calls looking at that 10 minute, I
could see myself maybe doing it if it was holding up a little higher. Like if this was holding like 407.50, yeah, I'd probably say this looks good for a bounce.
It's been like 2 years that I've been posting your blue zones saying, look, it bounced under. So I'm not doing it.
I've had a couple people, I won't name any names, but I've had a couple people like back test, or at first, I guess in like the old days, they were like, well, you didn't used to have such a crazy high win rate. And then they started seeing my levels and they were like, well, how come your win rate's so crazy high now? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, it's not me. It's like, it's just the way the system is now. Like, it's not anything I did. Just the levels work. I just started playing with the levels more. Stopped ignoring them.
Yeah.
So don't be a hater, backtest them.
Yeah, like I said, Good Friday's next Friday. You can go to Bueller's streams, play them on 2x, and backtest any day, you know? So, like when people say, what else can I study? I'm just like, Bueller has like 700 streams, and we're getting that move on the SPY 10 minute. Oh, you have it up on your chart.
Yes, sir. You're good.
SPY 5 minute as well. And then Tesla's bear flagging under. I like Tesla puts right now. I would do 204 puts. I don't even know what they're at. I'm done trading for the day. Not financial advice. Don't do it. Don't even do it. Don't listen to me. How about that? Let's see. Microsoft just has to stop. There we go. Microsoft did stop. Microsoft was pushing to the new high.
Starting to get that. Oh, you're on the 10 minute. Never mind.
Yeah, Q as well. Like double topped on the high a day. Q'd it on the smaller time frame.
Go. Come on.
SPY under that 407 in a second. 407.20 was key. Bueller has it on his screen. Look at that. See,
Things are
Bueller
about to
had it
get
up when it
ugly.
was 3 dojis. It was 3 dojis in a row on a bear flag, Bueller.
Oh, on the what time frame you on?
What you have right now, I'm looking at yours.
Oh, my bad.
Remember, I was like, I wouldn't get calls here.
Yeah, no, definitely looking a little ugly. It's just weak. I don't know. I think it's also getting to the point of the day where everybody's like, well, how many of these weak pushes can we just keep doing?
You're a weak push, bro. Yeah, if we get into that 407 and Lee test it, it's going to be bye-bye to the pre-market high. Ooh, that rhymes.
Ooh, that did rhyme.
407. We got the Lee test, I'm telling you, dude. On that first wick, Bueller said, that 407.50, whatever, and then 407.30. So the retests were still lower highs.
Yeah, we're still just under that lead test. We have not shown any bullish signs since then.
Yeah.
That's why I kind of went outwards. I went from 1 minute to 5 minute, and then now I'm just kind of on the 10, like, all right, confirm. And if it confirms here, then we're definitely going down. That's three time frames confirming. If it was to hold here, then I'd go back to the 5, see if the 5's going to reject or hold, and then I'd go back to the 1 if it kept holding. Or just stay on the 5, you can do whatever. But kind of just work back and forth across the time frames till you get that better continuity continuity, which I think there is actually a continuity indicator that Leland made that you can see what, or I think it was Marente maybe, where it shows all the time frames.
You remember we used to scan for inside bars and patterns all the time? I'm glad we stopped doing that because I used to FOMO into tickers I wasn't familiar with just because it was an inside bar. So it was helpful to see other tickers. Like I know you like Cat and John Deere, and when they would be, you know, maybe an inside bar, inside doji, I definitely made money off of them. But there was other tickers that I just wasn't familiar with that it would make me like chase. So it's like stick with the things you know, stick with the levels you know, the blue zones like you have on your screen, instead of chasing shit, you know?
Those are the worst feelings too, because like even when you win, you feel dirty. Username has a really good word for that, dirty money.
Yeah.
Like even when you win a trade like that, like it still didn't feel right. Which is good. You should feel like shit after taking a gain on a trade you should not have been in, you know, like you should feel dirty. In the same sense, you should feel dirty for taking a loss on a trade you shouldn't be in.
Yeah, exactly. And if you make a couple grand on a dirty money play, buy Bueller's lifetime because you don't deserve that money.
Oh, Freddie, good question. He said, I'm not totally in the loop. Where does the name Lee Test come from? It sounds funny. It comes from my friend Leland because he kind of took a spin off of my original, well, not mine. Retest is a thing. I didn't invent a retest. But my whole invention of like, oh, here's a 40% entry, here's an 80% entry, look for that dip buy. He's now taken this and completely optimized it for downside and upside. It's kind of like the opposite of the buy the dip strategy, essentially. But essentially, and you please watch videos on this. Don't just take this short explanation and think you know it. But essentially, after you get a rally, let's say price rallied up to this level up here, and then it slowly finally breaks that uptrend finally. Well, of this move with a fib, if you grab from here to here, if price was to, let's say this is where it slowed down and finally started producing some buyers. If it was to come back up here and start producing seller candles, right there is where you want to get your most optimized retest entry to the downside. And that's what we call the lead test. But it goes off of retest. My friend's name is Leland, so I added Lee in front of retest, and you get lead test. It's a stupid name, but it fit with everything we were going with. And now, ever since then, it's been my mission to make an army of lead test traders. So far, so good. Still just watching this 10-minute for a candle close under. We got about 3 minutes left.
Go give up 407 already.
Oh, there's Leland right there.
He's lurking.
Dude, I've been muted. Did Bueller mute me?
No, I didn't mute you. I haven't moved.
I must have hit it. Okay, so Microsoft is like green. You know what I mean? With Apple rolling over and SPY making this move. I like getting into what's lagging. So Microsoft put here. And my stop would be 286.70, 286.80. It's still strong. Like, I'm not saying it's not, but how do you feel about when something's lagging like that, Bueller?
In terms of Microsoft, my bad, I was reading.
Yeah,
man.
Microsoft is like with Apple rolling over more, Microsoft not as much.
It makes me just want to check XOK and kind of compare both of them. Because actually, you'd
Okay,
be correct.
gotcha.
Yeah, because Apple, it would be in line with what XOK is doing, which means Apple is in line with every other tech stock. Well, Microsoft, they're kind of rolling. It's not rolling over as much, but it's not going to be like candle, match, like perfect match. But it's good to at least know that, because in the future, if let's say Apple kept rolling over and Microsoft still just kept doing nothing, that will be it keeps increasing how important that might be
Gotcha.
over time. So it's just good to kind of keep in mind too. They're trying to hold the 10-minute EMA right now, minute and a half left.
Yeah, I think Microsoft like catches up and flushes, but that's good analysis to know. Hey, something's lagging. What do we do? I kind of held that 407. So this is the 8:25 a.m. Lee test. Candle 8:25 a.m. Pacific. Bouncing off of.
Now this looks a lot better for bulls. That's why we stayed on that 10-minute. I'm going to go back to the 5 just to see what's going on. And yeah, they're slowly trying to retake on the 5-minute as well.
See, and Microsoft's lagging the move up as well. It lagged down and up. Just frozen in time.
What moving average do you use? MA, EMA, 250 or 20? I'm just
Using
using a
the
9
9.
EMA.
The Keanu MA.
The Matrix. Just a 9 EMA, exponential moving average. It's a weighted down moving average, just like the normal one.
But you said the M in EMA stands for matrix.
Yeah, exponential matrix average.
So this is a megaphone thing happening.
Yeah, these like broadening channels. These can definitely get fun.
That 407.25 is flat, and the candles below are getting longer down on SPY. That's crazy. So bears are letting it go further, but bulls, right? Bulls aren't buying past 407.22. I don't know. I'm trying to interpret the candle bodies dropping further, but the top staying. Apple bull flag. I mean, Apple bear flag. Excuse me.
After several weeks of extreme volatility in mortgage markets due to concerns about the banking sector, perhaps the most noticeable change this week was the relative calm. While investors remained alert for troubles spreading to additional banks, tensions have eased, and the daily swings in mortgage rates have returned to more normal levels, just as the increased uncertainty earlier in the month caused investors to shift from equities to safer assets such as MBS, which stands for mortgage-backed securities. Reduced concerns had the opposite effect, and mortgage rates ended this week higher. The PCE price index is the inflation indicator favored by the Fed, and February core PCE, which excludes the volatile food and energy components, was up 4.6 from a year ago, slightly below the consensus forecast and down from an annual rate of 4.7% last month. The cost of services continued to increase more than prices for food and other goods. The annual rate of increase in core PCE remains far above the Fed's target level of 2%. After peaking in September, many investors thought that it would continue to ease every month, but the actual path has been bumpier. Fed officials have been warning repeatedly that the inflation battle will be difficult, with both ups and downs along the way. This is particularly relevant because how quickly their aggressive monetary policy tightening will bring down inflation has enormous implications for the financial markets. Mortgage activity, which was recently at the lowest levels in 25 years, has picked up a bit lately. According to the latest data from the MBA, purchase applications rose modestly from last week, yet are still down 35% from last year at this time. Applications to refinance increased 5% from the prior week, but remained down a massive 61% from a year ago. Investors will continue to keep a close eye on the banking sector to see if troubles spread to the other institutions. They will also monitor to see if Fed officials elaborate on their plans for future monetary policy. The key employment report will be released on Friday, and these figures on the number of jobs that happened already. The unemployment rate and wage inflation will be some of the most highly anticipated economic data of the month. In addition, the ISM National Manufacturing Sector Index will come out Monday, and the ISM National Services Sector Index on Wednesday. All right, sorry for all that reading, guys. That was a lot. I had to get that out, though. And the music paused for some reason. Perfect timing, because we're going to dubstep now.
Hell yeah. Anytime there's like that double top, I never buy calls under it.
Just to like get that more passive confirmation of like, well, hold up, we might be slowing down for Hive Day now.
Yeah.
That's smart. Giving yourself passive rules.
Take it out. It could build in for sure, but I need to wait for that to take out the high and then Lee test it up, you know? Microsoft still hasn't rolled over like Apple did. Back to 205 on Tesla. With Theta, probably my contracts are still down. That's my guess. It would have to get to like 206 to take those out. But I'm happy. I think NVIDIA is launching. Let me look it up. Yeah, NVIDIA still looks
Small
strong.
caps pulled back as well. They just did another bearish retest.
If money rolls into Microsoft, it's going to have a big move because it's been frozen.
God, NVIDIA. Yeah, Tesla's still up the most. Coin must have came back. Yeah, I was going to say, because Coin was actually up the most by a lot. They're already back down to 65s again, or 66. Crazy reversal. Google trying to defend for its life still, Sherman.
Yeah.
Dude, look at Microsoft. It's crazy. It's on its own thing today. Yeah, you can't go long on SPY until it's above 407.60, and I think we're gonna flush. So we're not over Bueller's blue zone yet.
Yeah, we're in a really big gray area because we're rejecting a good area, but we're also not making new lows.
Yeah, and if you're in 0 days, you're getting crushed.
Completely screwed.
What is it? Those are 10-minute bars, so 10, 20, 30.
These are 5.
Okay, I was gonna say that's an hour, so that's still a half hour.
Yeah, it's still a lot. It's still a lot of time. Let me go back to the 10-minute now. Yeah, they held it on the 10, so I'm gonna go back to the 5, and I'll wait to see them break this again.
All right, nobody talk in chat till Bueller gets music back on.
It is back on. It's just really quiet.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I was trying to bully you into it.
Just blast it.
I do my recaps and I'm like, meat of the bone, fucking Bueller.
It's just because that's how I see. I don't know. Like they just look like a bunch of meat bones to me. Like some like cartoon. I don't know.
Christoph moving higher. Tesla as well. Getting that.
I get what you mean, Josh. They look like ribs.
Bruh, A said play Dreamin' in reverse so we can get this flush.
I think Dreaming just gives us parabolic moves. I don't think it matters which way.
Yeah, it doesn't know which direction. It's just move a lot. Whoa.
Big drop.
Whoa, what the hell?
That was fast. Watch it still finish green.
A 40% entry goes to a 5% entry in 3 seconds.
Dude, for real.
cannot get calls here, guys. Please don't chase this. If you do, it is not financial advice from Keanu Trades.
I'd just be sitting cash right now, even if you are favoring downside.
Yeah, I agree. No man's land. Between
This is
those
just,
levels we called
yeah,
out.
and this candle's just so indecisive. Q's did the same. Good looks, Mike. Oh, yo, you just noticed you got it? Yeah, Ace, I did 5 more membership giveaways today, and you were one of them.
So why is in that bear flag the leader of the day? But it's a bear flag and an uptrend, so that doesn't mean you just slam puts.
It turned green again.
Calls, no puts, calls, puts, calls.
That's when you need to have
Is,
your hotkeys set.
Is Devin sick?
Oh, he's sick. He went to the hospital. He was so sick.
That's why his voice has been scratchy for the last 8 years. He's getting sick.
Raspy.
Yeah, that's why.
I used to always put in the chat, Devin, drink some water, please. Nobody said anything.
He does have a rough voice. I think it's because
somebody-
he's fought so many wild animals now.
If somebody pulls over to help you change your tire and he has that voice, you're like, oh, he's got it, dude.
He still pulled away 1,100 from Spy Futures today.
On the bathroom floor.
Yeah, even while like half dying.
So he said, I traded from the bathroom floor today, and I replied with the Shaggy song, because he says in the song, something from the bathroom floor.
Oh.
Pretty high level, bro.
Yeah, he was like really sick today. He was like sweating and everything. Like really bad.
Said it was the flu, I think.
Microsoft getting a little bit of a Dragonfly doji. Like Bueller said, it's just, if shit isn't moving, you should not be trading it. So
This
if
is
it's building,
so
fine.
indecisive.
We're just sideways. Don't try to get in and be like, I'm going to get the move. No, you're not. You're going to be down 40% in 3 seconds.
There's so much pressure behind this 5-minute candle right now.
Yeah, and if you go to where your fibs are on the left side, that 0%, that's the change of character candle. So you need a change of character up to take those out. Until it happens, you're sideways.
Oh, yo, welcome, Genesis. Glad to have you part of the YouTube gang. Glad to have you. Where do I view the members' details? I'll show you again. No problem. You go over to the YouTube channel. Here on the tab next to Community, you should see a tab that says Membership. You can click that, and there's tons of videos, information, and all kinds of links you can read through and click on. Take your time, though. Don't rush through it. If you click on the you join the Discord. Oh yeah, join the Discord too, like Green Candlestick said. If you do join it, there's channels in there that have playlists too. So if you don't want to go through the membership section, you can also just go through that, and it'll give you a organized manner. But all the spy updates are uploaded on YouTube, not in that Discord. Have fun though. Glad to have you. All right, I'm going back to the 10-minute.
Not financial advice. Buy puts. Not financial advice. No, it's still not moving, guys. Like under that 407, the 8:25 a.m. Pacific time candle is where the 4 candles ago in the 5-minute wicked up. 10:05. So Tesla bear flagging. Not even a double top. It's a lower high if this holds here. So
It's only 2 minutes in this 10-minute candle. We're below the EMA on the 10-minute right now, but gotta wait for that candle close.
yeah. And we still have 3 hours left in the trading day, guys. Plenty of opportunity. Late morning, like Bueller said. Think about what they're doing on the East Coast right now. They're waiting.
Yeah, they're getting back from lunch, wiping their lips and sitting back down.
Yeah, that they bought with your 0-day.
Just
Yeah,
grabbing
we
them
already had our
thetas.
copy.
Trying to get that change of character candle on Microsoft here. Trying.
I coming down, but Google is coming up.
Ooh, I just switched Bueller's YouTube to 1080p. It was on auto and it was all blurry.
Oh, dude, I hate that YouTube does that.
You know what? Thanks for the reminder, Kendall. Mine was on 480. That was
Dude.
ugly.
I'll have people join and they're like, "Dude, why does your screen look like crap?" I'm like, what? Does it look like bad? I look at my preview. I'm like, no, it's clear, man. Are you sure? And they're like, oh, never mind. My quality's on like the worst one. Like,
Microsoft getting the move down.
YouTube literally sets that as your default.
Yeah.
I don't know why YouTube puts my auto at 480. I have a real high internet speed anyway. It's like, let me check. I'm above 500 right now.
Imagine Ace.
All right, Bueller. You've known me for years, man. It's been so much fun getting to know you and everything, brother. So excited still.
And nothing but upside from here, man. Just gonna keep growing, keep kicking ass, keep learning. Appreciate that, though.
Yeah, so my high school buddy, he does construction in San Jose. He actually dropped out of high school, and I reconnected with him on Facebook or Instagram. Like, dude, where have you been? Oh my god. He's like, yeah, I just do construction. He makes a lot of money. When I say construction, he's like a foreman and shit. Like,
Oh, okay, nice. Yeah.
So he starts posting 5K overnight. I'm like, what the hell? The first time I was like, all right. I mean, geez, I don't even know, stock market, whatever you're talking about. Then he starts posting it a few more times, and I DM him. I'm like, bro, what the hell? And he's like, yeah, you know, I've done 5K 8 times. What? Just swing. He swings because he works all day, you know? So he swings in the morning and does that. So, he's like, yeah, you need a group, you need a mentor. There's a lot of them. And I started looking, there's a lot. And he's like, let me just send you the best one. He sent me Bueller. And I was listening to Bueller and just didn't even know what options were and all that.
Your San Jose friend sent you me?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Well, I met him in high school.
What a real one.
Remember his name was like Ray's 1 or something like that? Probably don't remember. It was a while ago.
That's a real friend right there.
Yeah, Ray, Rey. So yeah, I've been with Bueller ever since. So you need somebody to say this is the good shit versus, you know, being on YouTube University, losing 6 months of your time, you know. So because Bueller had like what 300 followers on Twitter.
Yeah, I didn't even have 500 followers. Like, I didn't even use Twitter.
Yeah, so you were like more like IG and whatever, and then once people started finding you on Twitter, you know, it was cool because I'm like, I don't make $1 for people going in and finding somebody who's legit. That's all I want. Don't spend your money on bullshit. And I was getting people saying, oh, I bought this course for $3,000. I'm like, dude, don't do that. Bueller streams every day. If you like it, you know, you can streamline it by doing the course. Whatever you want to do. And I've been in other Discords just to like play the field a little bit and see what people are doing.
Mm.
But every single one I ended up canceling just because I want to see what else is going on out there. And I've been with Bueller ever since. I was like, fuck them, bought the Lifetime. That was like 4 years ago.
You're a real one, dude. No, yeah, it is crazy going to other communities, just kind of getting a feel for like how other groups work and how other people talk to each other and stuff. I've been in too many. That's why I like stay away from everybody now. But I was in a bunch that were just like, some were like super toxic to women, some were super toxic to like new traders. Like some would just be toxic just to be toxic. Like there's no reason besides them making money and just feeling good at the moment. Some were really good. I've definitely bumped into a bunch of really good quality servers, but definitely a lot less than the amount of toxic ones there are. So it's definitely good to kind of keep your distance and just kind of like have a couple friends in a couple different groups, but it's definitely good to kind of keep your distance, just focus on you and the people that are by your side.
Yeah, absolutely.
Don't get mad, but I found he said don't get mad, but I found Bueller because of that Zach Morris guy.
Oh yeah, well,
That's
When
also thanks to Keanu.
I know, right?
I
Go ahead, Bueller.
I was gonna say I don't even think he knew I existed till Keanu was like sharing me, and then next thing I know, Zach Morris is sharing like 3-4 of my tweets, and I'm getting like all these people. It's like holy shit.
I think Apple's going to double top here off the 164. Just my feeling. I don't know.
That was a crazy week because I had Keanu shouting me out, I had Zach Morris shouting me out, PJ did something on Instagram I forgot, and then I had Joseph Burns shout me out on Instagram. It was like everybody shouting me out the same week, and I had like thousands of people follow like instantly. It was crazy. That was a wild week. I'll never forget that week.
That was around Halloween.
Yeah, that was. It feels like so long ago, but yeah, it's not even that long ago.
Yeah, I sat down with Zach Morris for brunch, like the Wednesday before, Saturday before Halloween. I don't even know. And he's like, "How's Bueller?" Right when we sat down, before we got the menus, I was like, "Oh, Bueller's fucking amazing." And by the way, Spy, I don't know how you can be in calls here, like I said earlier. I mean, I just how many lead tests do you need? But and Apple's made new highs, but I think it's gonna pull that pop before the drop to the new high. So yeah, he's like, yeah, I've been in his streams. He knows his shit. You know, he's like, I've made money watching him, and I was like, hell yeah, because I didn't even know he followed you or anything. Like he never was
same. I had no idea. He was following me before I followed him. I was like, what? Like no way, this is the real guy.
Yeah, and he's like, I'm like, dude, you're in Houston. Go get lunch with him. So. But yeah, good guy. Obviously, like zero criminal activity is anything that we're gonna ever condone, and God knows what happened. And I don't really care. I don't trade penny stocks. Never have really. Every time I dabbled, I got effed. We've been adding some Mullen, M-U-L-N, but me and Bueller have been scalping Mullen for like a year now. So
for a minute. Thank you, David Mystery.
Not that we do penny stocks. It's just Mullen. It's, you know, we follow Tesla, and Mullen is a car maker. So
it's
every time
it's a high EV play.
Yeah, it pops up 50% here and there. Like throw some money in it if it drops. That's all that is.
Yo. 10-minute EMA finally had a candle close under.
Let's go.
That was the first one. All right, now I'm gonna redo my elite test. Make it like 300% accurate, even though the first one, there's nothing wrong with it. Let's go from the first high to the low.
Bueller lifetime's like $2,000. It's gonna be $4,000, and you guys are gonna wish you got it.
You can actually get it for half off still. I have that code sitting there.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I've left the half off code. I've kind of just been part of the grind. Like I'm not really worried about charging as much as other people. I'm just trying to just put out content, get people on the right track.
Fuck that. Take the code away.
Okay, guys, 406.89. This is a key level. It's the low of the move that's been holding.
Do they get the BB course if they sign up for that?
Yeah, you get BB course if you have lifetime. If you get lifetime in my chat, you basically get anything and everything I've ever done.
Yeah.
I see lifetime as investing in me for like the long haul, so I
give them the
everything.
January 2nd webinar too, dude. That shit's goated.
Oh, I did. That same day I linked it and re-uploaded it to make sure they had it.
Okay.
That was a lot of fun.
Get the Bueller lifetime, $1,000. You could have made 1,000 off of Tesla just today, hopefully. $5 a month for YouTube. I'm telling you, I've been a lifetime member since it was like $400, $500. So I'm never selling that shit.
Here's the code if y'all want it. You didn't get it from me though.
Where'd you put it?
Yeah, I put it in YouTube chat, but it's in announcements channel. I've just never deleted it.
Put it on your notes scratch pad on TOS because the chat will leave. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, that's smart. There you go.
And type.
We got that.
Keanu taught me the 9 EMA right under that. Oh my god, dude.
Exponential matrix average. That's actually what the M stands for. People don't know that.
What's up, Sherman? We were cutting you off, my bad.
No, you good. Just saying we were getting that 406.89 100% retracement to the downside.
Yeah, my boy Sherman been holding it down. I'll go get a water and he'll still be in here.
Oh yeah, German's the man, dude. I love his support on Twitter too.
Appreciate it.
Microsoft could come down to the pre-market high, guys. Telling you.
I block Sherman on Twitter.
Tesla under the 205, like I said. I'm telling you, when Tesla popped back above 205, my calls were not higher. Data had gotten me. So there's no sense in holding for that extra move, like me and Bueller were saying. Take your 10 cents, don't hold for 12, you'll be left with 2. Apple double top playing out. Q double top, SPY fully rolling over here. I'm going to send Bueller a DM of the Q chart just so I can say I told you so.
You did send me the before, so yeah, gotta give me the after. I like doing that though. It's nice to kind of like talk about something before, and then whether it works out or not, it doesn't matter. Then afterwards, talking about it, because then you get like that full like routine of covering something, like beginning, during, and after.
Yeah.
You really get the whole story.
But also too, people are like, "Oh, you're scamming. You're this. You're that." Look at the before and after. What the fuck? Like,
I don't ever
let's
have to
say-
worry
let's
about
say
that
I paper
anymore,
trade
dude.
every day. I paper trade every day. Let's just say it's still double topped and went. Like, what?
Yeah, regardless of like how you traded it or not.
It actually Q triple top, dude.
That's why I like my my community. I don't have to worry about that anymore. Everybody's just on the same page.
Love it.
And if new people come in, my group's like, hold up, watch this first. Don't just start talking yet.
And dude, I get all the time, what can I do for my trade? And I'm like, BB course. And I screenshot it and tweet it or send it to you. I'm like, every time. And watch the streams.
This is crazy. UNH literally just bounced off the level I wanted it to the T. 476.
Yeah, you have SPY trying to hold the 100% retracement still too.
Microsoft basically double topped as well. We were watching that lagging. Bears chops got wet when they were watching Microsoft bounce up. They slammed it with shorts.
Triple-headed dragon pattern. Q's breathing fire. Boom.
Apple full double top here. The theme when Bueller's going through tickers and sectors, what's the theme? It was all rollover. Yeah, it could have went up, but the theme of all of his tickers was that rollover. You know, we had to clear out levels to get bullish, and we didn't.
Even just that initial slowdown too. Like it's not like, oh, grab puts, grab puts. No, it's just like, no, it's just all slowing down. You might see a slowdown on SPY. Then we could look for a base, and if it breaks that base, then you'll have a better bearish move, or better yet, they might even bounce and get a better bullish move, depending on, like you said, the theme of everything. Everything works together, or against each other. It's our job to tell the difference.
Right, and we were pointing out, hey, Microsoft isn't really following yet what's going on. Does that mean SPY's going to turn and Microsoft next leg up, or what? But as soon as SPY broke what Bueller has in his screen on SPY, like that, the VWAP area, Microsoft turned and caught up.
All right, we got a good close in the 5-minute. Pretty good close in the 10-minute. This definitely could still be heading down to kind of where we were talking about, around 406.60s. Just a little bit of room underneath. And the bigger time frame you go out, the more worse it's getting to look. From 1 to 10, go out to the 30, and you're just still pulling back to the 90 MA, which is also around that 406.60. So that'd be the next key area to look out for on that 30-minute time frame.
So you guys could lead test up to, you know, up to the next blue zone above, or if we break that spot Bueller just pointed out, we're gonna have more downside to the next blue zone.
See where we get it. Riding the 9 EMA, like to see it sack lunch. Nah, not me, Cheech, that's you. Meta has a nice lead test setting up. Good eye, Jack. Keanu sounds like Zach sometimes. They definitely have the same energy. I don't think I miss any other messages. About to make 1K off these poots. Killing it, Ace.
I sound like Zach sometimes.
That's what
His
someone
voice?
said. Gorov said that.
I have not seen John Wick 4. I just rewatched 1 and 2, and I'm gonna watch 3 probably today.
The fourth one is out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I always watch the ones that are like before, you know what I mean?
Just kind of get yourself back in the mood before you see the new one.
Yeah, exactly.
Makes sense. We do that with Marvel.
Hey, we got Vampito in the chat. I love Vampito. I met him on last week in LA. He's a good guy.
Who's this?
He's in the chat, Vampiro, like vampire in Spanish.
Oh, yeah, I have seen that name.
But it's like my hair's thinning because I'm 40, and Vampiro has like really solid hair. So like I don't ever want to see him again, you know?
I feel that.
Makes me self-conscious. If I do, I want him to have a hat. I want him to have a hat on. So.
Damn, Keanu, you'd hate me then.
Yeah,
You
Sherman's
got that
like
full head of hair.
Sherman could literally be like a model with his head of hair. He looks like literally like when I describe Sherman's face to other people, I instantly just go, "Have you ever seen those like old Roman statues of like just these like big ass dudes and it's got like styled hair and like chiseled everything? Like that's what Sherman looks like. Sherman looks like a Roman statue."
Oh, you're too kind.
If
The first time I met Sherman was I was going to get my hair cut and I was looking through the haircuts and I saw his photo.
yeah, I want Sherman's haircut.
I want that.
And the guy was like, "It's not going to be as full, but I'll still give you the cut." I was like, "Bro."
No more plays for today. Enjoy weekend. You too, Black Beauty Machine. Glad to have you. Have a great rest of your weekend. Or a great weekend. It's just now starting.
All right, Vampito, you got to buy a Bueller hat or Keanu Trades hat for when I meet you again, brother. Or a beanie. I'm not doing that again.
Not getting wrecked.
Tesla looks strong. Really hard to get downside there on just the theme of the day. Microsoft looks like it's about to give up and flush, like we said earlier. Apple as well, bear flag. Still just too slow to really play anything yet. But appreciate you letting me hop in, Bueller. Maybe Monday as well, if you'll let me.
Yeah, no problem, man.
Go take care of my son. He's not feeling well. Stayed home from school today. He's
Him and Devin got the same sickness.
Oh, man.
no, dude. Hey, I love you guys. I'm gonna keep the sound on and listening, but love you guys. See ya.
See you, man. Thank you.
Thank you,
Later,
sir.
man.
All right, Sherman, we can go back on our date now.
All right, man. Roman statue, huh? All right.
Well, I'll tell you what picture I'm basing that off of. Actually, it's your profile picture right now. That's the picture I'm basing it off of.
Yeah, it's about the length of hair I got it at right now. I try to keep it around there. Not like in my Jesus photo. That's I hate it.
Oh,
man.
that's what I was thinking of, your Jesus photo, dude. Yes, because you do kind of look like everybody's stereotypical thought of what Jesus looks like is what you look like.
Dude, I hated that though. Growing beard and growing the hair that long. I mean, it gets to a point where it's like I was just happy to cut it to the length that I have it in my profile pic right now.
Here, I'll pull it up on stream so I'll have context.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sherman's a beautiful looking man.
I think that's my worst looking, but I appreciate the compliment.
It's the first picture, bro.
Oh, yeah.
See? Roman statue. Y'all thought I was tripping.
I'm still on. His wife's gonna listen and be like, "Who are those guys? I don't want you talking to those guys anymore. That's my hair."
That's real hair. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, that was real. I'm gonna try to be Randy Savage this year.
Oh, see, there you go. Me and Randy Savage actually share birthdays. Believe it or not.
No way.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
One of my friends said it to me randomly. We were like playing a video game, and he's like, Josh, did you know you share a birthday with Randy Savage? I had no
Jack,
idea.
though, honestly, probably like 3 years total. I did cut it in between, so I would say it took me like 3 years to get it to that particular length if I started from 0 again.
Guys, guess what I'm doing Sunday?
Not watching football.
Yeah.
WrestleMania.
Oh, WrestleMania. You going there or
Let's
watching
go.
it?
I'm going.
Oh, nice. Is your son going?
Nah.
Oh, yeah. I was
Just
gonna
too long.
say.
I take him to local wrestling. They do it out here. It's called like Inland Empire Wrestling in Riverside. And he loves it, dude. I put a camera on him and send it to my family of him laughing. Because you know how they're like, oh, you can't, whatever. And then they get hit. The bad guys. So he loves it. They're really like trying to hype up the crowd. Tesla's going to flush, dude. Come on, dude.
Spy looks like it wants to flush here now on the 5-minute.
Apple double top. Now look at Microsoft Bueller before I go. I'm going to really go this time.
Microsoft. Where am I? Where do I not see it? I'm blind. Here it is. Oh yeah,
We're getting below 90 May.
they're
10
tipping
minutes.
over.
I'm going to send Bueller this in my 5-minute chart. Alright, I just DM'd that to Bueller.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're looking at all the right areas. Because yeah, that tiny area of consolidation. That looks so good.
And people are like, how do you get these levels and stuff? I'm just like, dude, walk towards shop 11.
I opened my eyes. I opened my eyes and ears.
30-minute, 4-hour hourly emerging candle takes, what, a minute and a half per ticker.
Sheesh. That's 3 candles under the 10-minute 9 EMA now. I'm going to watch the 30-minute. If we don't get buyer reactions soon, this is going to keep fading.
Yeah. Now look at Microsoft. Off of that 286. Jeez.
Yo, welcome to the channel, Elliot. Glad to have you as a loyal supporter. Gang, gang. Be sure to check out the members only section on the YouTube channel. Glad to have you on board.
Right when I say Microsoft downside, it gets a buyer reaction.
Yeah, Spy's catching one. Nothing crazy, but small potatoes.
To time it on a 0 day,
Almost impossible.
yeah. People are like, I caught that candle for 20%. I'm like, shut the fuck up, dude.
I was in for 30 seconds.
You deserve the 20%, the risk that you just took.
Oh. Well, I hope you have fun at your WWE on Sunday. That sounds like a lot of fun.
Thanks, man. I've always wanted to go.
Definitely.
And when I was a kid, I told my dad, all I want to do is go to wrestling. He's like, what do you want to do this year? I was like, go to wrestling. And so he's like, all right, I'm taking you to wrestling. I was like, oh my gosh. So we go, and it was at the LA Sports Arena, which I think they tore it down, which is right by USC and the Space Museum.
Mm-hmm.
The Space Shuttle Endeavor's there. The Coliseum. It's all you can walk there. It's one little block.
Mm.
So we get there, and it's Ric Flair, Sting, the
Oh my
Four
God.
Horsemen. I don't know any of these people because I only watch WWE.
Oh, dude, yeah, these are all people from the other league. Sting is a badass.
So I got into them because I was like, who are these people? But that was the first night I saw them.
It's like TNA or something. What is that league called?
I want to say TWA or TNA?
Yeah, it's like it's T something for sure. But yeah, that was like it was a more vulgar like league because I remember like the Hardy Brothers went there after WWE.
Yeah, it was TNA.
Yeah, TNA. There you go.
Is that still around?
I'm not sure, but that's where what was that scary dude who like killed everybody? Chris Benwall. Chris Benwall used to be
Oh.
there.
Gary Duda killed everybody.
Yeah.
Josh, why do you have to describe
Well,
it?
that's how I remembered it. That's how I remember him. Like, that was very scary. I mean, that was...
Oh, dude, that's the worst thing that's ever happened.
Dude, like,
All
killed
right,
his
Bueller,
own family and
look
then...
Look at the DM I just sent you. These are my spy levels. I haven't even had. I opened TOS right now because I mostly on TradingView now. I did a video like beginning of March from, you know, the 30-minute, hourly, 4-hour. Those pink lines are my lines from that. The
Oh,
white
I see what
line-
you're saying.
Yeah, the white line below is like, I want to, yeah, pre-market low. Oh, sorry. Yeah, pre-market low. So we bounced off of that. And that's why when you say to zoom out and do your levels, look at that, dude.
Oh,
Boom.
that you get that better view, yeah. No, zooming out insanely helps.
And I haven't opened TOS and looked at these levels in 2 weeks. But your Workshop 11, which really encompasses how to do that, look at that. Boom. Right off that level that I made weeks ago. I would have to scroll out to see exactly where I got it.
Are we gonna
But-
flush here finally?
I hope so.
Maybe.
I mean, I'm just looking for a 40660 retest. I'm not really looking for much.
All right, Bueller, 3.5 is where I got that candle from.
Oh, March 5th. I see you. I see you.
March 5th and today topped out at the same spot.
Dude, yeah, those levels are clean. I see you.
So if I didn't chart March 5th on that high time frame, I wouldn't have known to scale out 407.69, 407.60, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Badass.
It's the best feeling too, seeing it all work out and then being able to go back and review it.
Yeah, it's not the best feeling seeing Sherman's hair and then looking at my own hair, but I'll take my wins. He can
Take
locks
him
of
where you
love
can.
me. Yeah.
He could
Sherman,
donate
you
his
have-
hair.
You want to locks of love me? Just DM me, bro. All right, guys. Love you. I hope Microsoft bear flags here and flushes, and we die, because if we do upside, it's going to be slow and burn both sides. So I'd rather us get a direction. But love you guys for real. Bye.
See you, man.
Later. Take it easy.
Comes back again.
Oh, guys, one more thing.
Yo, hold up, guys. No, it's all good fun. It's always cool seeing you guys join in here too and drop your own thoughts. See, exactly when he said love you guys, he sounded exactly like... I guess he did a second there. I also don't know Zach's voice by just sound. Like, I don't know it that well. There's one of those.
Jay.
You got any cool plans this weekend, Sherm?
Gonna go to the sports bar tonight. Fortunately, there's no Heat game, so but got some good food there. Tomorrow I'm going to this chick's birthday party.
That sounds
I don't know
fun.
what I'm doing Sunday.
Shit.
Yeah,
Oh, I gotta do a Sunday stream this weekend, don't I?
yeah, I guess I'll join that. Keep quiet.
No, I mean, I'll appreciate it because it's just going to be me going over. I'm redoing all my bigger time frames finally.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because it's been like over a month, I think, since I did it with everyone. I've had a few people ask, like, how are you getting these? Or can we redo these? I was like, whatever, we'll do it. Not the end of the world.
Right. I know we've been having to add levels from the previous charts, or at least I have, because I'm not gonna lie, I kind of just borrow off of yours for the most part.
Hey, man, that's
Yeah.
totally fine with me.
I mean, I know how to make them. It's no issue. We end up in the same spot. That's why I kind of just borrow it. It's easier that way.
I just took the most boring trade of my life.
You were in something?
Yeah, I'm gonna circle it. I was just baffled at this movement. Alright, so is that candle? What did I sell? I sold in this candle when it was pulling up. Let's see that on the 5-minute. $11.54. Okay, so towards the end of this candle I got in. Held through all of that because it never got back above 407.30, and then I just now finally took profits towards kind of the bottom of this candle picking back up. I really wanted to hold longer, but the contract's not moving. It went up a little bit more here, stopped. By the time it got back here again, it was already losing value, so I was like, whatever, I'll just get out. It wasn't even that big of a gain.
Funny.
Here, I'll tell you, it was a 11% gain.
I won't lie, I'm in a put right now, but I could just get out right now for a break even. It's really not anything exciting. I'll try to let it play though. See what's what. It's not like I'm gonna let it go for a huge loss, if anything.
Sorry, Casey. Keanu just left. But I know from personal experience, weekly levels are very accurate.
Yeah, screw it. I'll just get out for a break even because you know what? I'm just not feeling it.
Yeah, it's just not really doing a whole lot. I ain't even tripping.
Boom. Never mind. I actually profited off of that one a little bit. Got my fees back. And really, I shouldn't be taking that kind of trade anyway. It's part of my. I kind of broke a rule by even entering that trade. Technically, I'm not supposed to trade after 12 p.m. on my time. That's like halfway through the trading day. Just because I don't want to deal with any slow price action. But you know how this past week has been, where
yeah.
we're not really getting much in the first half, and we're starting to get something in the second half, but still not anything super exciting.
The few times I've pointed it out to everybody that we like didn't have as much exciting action and then moved very crazily the second half of the day, or even just the last hour or two, it's been mainly because of average volume. By the time we hit our high of day, a lot of the time we were only hitting like 30-40% of the volume with there being so much left, you know. So it doesn't have to go do that. We can have a below average volume day, but it just it's like it kind of sets it up like, damn, it really could kind of have a really, really big move second half. Here we're in the last 2 hours of the day right now.
Yeah, we're still at less than half, right? 46%.
Yeah.
And so far it looks good that I got out of that put. I'd be stop loss out pretty much here anyway because it would have been like a super tight stop loss. Right around the 90 MA on the 5 minute actually. And the 10 minute, it's hitting both. So if it crosses that would have been my out anyway.
Acid dropper. And yeah, be sure to drop a like on the stream, everybody. Appreciate you all tuning in. We are in the final 2 hours of the day. How is everyone doing? Let's get a vibe chat going. Yeah, Leland, give it a push already. You should play the Jackass Party Boy song on a constant loop. There's 12 hours loop on YouTube. That'll really set the mood. In these environments, if you can learn to switch to credit spreads, they work much better. Bullish flag on 10 and 30 minute on SPY feature. Good job, Jorge. Does anybody that has YouTube membership have any questions about their membership, like where they need to be looking or where the information is? I don't want any of my YouTube members to be lost. Because I will not lie, YouTube makes it kind of a B&a-half to navigate. Did I already tell you who's going to possibly be making a return?
I don't think so.
His name starts with a K. And ends with Indrid.
Got me.
Kindred.
Kindred?
Yeah, Kindred. That old bot that we used to have.
Oh.
Well, it wasn't a bot, it's a human being, but...
No, it took me a second. I remember now. That was such a long time ago, too.
No, it's been a long time, so it's okay if you didn't remember.
How's he doing? Is he alright?
Yeah, he's actually kicking ass. He's been messaging me a ton more. He said bot
That's
should be
awesome.
done this weekend. And then he said but, and then he sent me a bunch of like trades, and he was like, if you look at the times, NVIDIA just got manhandled by my scalps.
That's good. I'm glad he's doing alright.
Yeah, I'll definitely be having him in the server again, though. He will be here for everybody. I'm probably going to put him in the everyone part, though. Like, I'll probably put him in, like, my channel or something. I don't know what I'll do. I'll put it in a channel where everyone can see it, though, because I want it to be open. We had this really cool, like, deal that I'd get his shit, and he would send me, or I would send him the daily list, and I would get the bot, which I think we're going to do that again, but I'm not sure.
Alright.
Either way, I'm getting it, though.
That's what's up.
My
That's
bad.
really a throwback.
My bad, Freddy. Now, if you go from high to here, yes, it's probably still under something. No, actually, it's not. It's under the golden pocket. But if you go from the recent high to that drop, it's already invalidated the lead test. If you want to, though, I'll pull this up like this. So that would be my how I look at it, Freddy. I would just think that it's already too far gone to be reacting that way. So I say right now it's invalidating. Cool, cool. Yo, off topic on Discord and Stock Talk, your profile pic dances when you type. Entertain my suit brain for a minute. Oh my god. Yeah, I think it's because I have a Discord Pro or whatever the hell it's called. Nitro. Did I hear that someone in here is a wildlife photographer? I miss most of the chat while I'm at work. I don't remember. Sherman, do you remember?
I thought Burak does photography in his free time.
I know Sanduller does.
Or Sandollar. It's one of the premium members.
Yeah, I think it's Sanduller Sack Lunch. But he doesn't just do wildlife. I think he does, like, everything.
But I remember seeing those nature pics. They were really nice. No, the only wildlife Burak takes photos of is his dog.
Devo has some cool wildlife shots. Oh yeah, he has some really cool nature cams because he has all those like hunter cams, I guess, basically.
Dude's living by Lake Superior. It's crazy.
Dude, if you were to like never ask Devo where he was from and you just told him to send you ask him to send him like his best pictures to you, you would not be able to describe where he's from. You'd be like, "Oh bro, you're like North Canada. You're like in Aborigine regions or something." And he'll be like, "Nah, this is Nebraska, dog." Yeah, Narnia. That's what I always tell people. He's from Narnia. Cool. I'm home now and editing pics I took of an Eastern Diamondback. Damn, that sounds cool, man. I can't. If you want to share it, Sack Lunch, you can. I'd love to see it. That'd be really cool. Yeah, Yukon. Yeah, literally. The Yucatan Peninsula. Devo just lives in the most wild places.
You know, now I'm curious. I want to see where the temperature is by Lake Superior. Jesus, is still around the 40s, 30s, depending on where he's at.
How can I share? You can put it in Discord off topic chat. You can DM me on Instagram. You can tag me on Twitter. DM me on Twitter. Discord preferably because it's like literally right here. But yeah, if you go to the off topic chat, you should be able to post there. I actually have a buddy that I met in Ford School from Yukon. Anyone gets a chance to visit, go. Beautiful country. I have heard that area is insanely beautiful. Are these live streams free daily, or is this limited time? New here, sorry. Totally fine, Mello. Don't apologize. These are public daily. There's a rare occasion that I'm not here, or we're doing like a member-only stream, but that's like a very rare occasion. But consider us to be here every Monday through Friday. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, I try to be here for 30 minutes before open to a couple hours after open, and then on Friday, I'm here all day. 20, 30 minutes before open, sometimes right at open, and then all the way to close on Friday. But I always make my best, I try to do my best to announce what times if I am switching anything up. But the schedule is Monday through Friday. Friday is the only full day.
Look at that. Kendra just messaged the Discord.
Oh, yeah, D-Touch tagged. Because he's answered my question like, oh, yeah, look, it's Kindred. He's messaging me his NVIDIA. He like shorted and longed NVIDIA today, and was like 100% win rate.
Nice.
He's showing me like some crazy scalps right now. He watches IBOBs though. He watches price action just like we do. I mean, it's not anything wild. Like, he's just a really, really good trader. He took the rejection at 275.50s. Took the rejection at 278.20s, and then a lower high rejection at that same area from the first spot.
Those are really good plays. I'm seeing them where you're telling me that you got them from.
Oh, here, I'll just send you a screenshot. I don't know why I didn't do that.
All right. Because you know I have my eyes glued to video all day.
Yeah, I was like, I might as well show Sherman. He's been looking at this more than me. Probably remembers exactly what time it did something.
He's trading on the 1 minute too, I think. Yeah.
What's up, Mel? I missed you, man. Where were you?
Oh, nice.
I was lunch, Mel. What is this song, dude? Thank you guys. We got almost 175 likes. I was just trying to go for 150. Y'all got it well over that target. Appreciate you all. How is the stream so far today, though, guys? How are you guys enjoying it? Not as exciting, but we are getting really good moves to the upside today. Again, saying not as exciting because the amount of time it's taken for each of a lot of these base moves to the upside. Very slow base move when we had that one move to the downside, and we're now back to square one at the high of day. So possibly watching for a new push back to the upside. Maybe go fill that gap on the bigger time frame. Way up here at about 408.20s. Yeah, let me know what's on your mind. What's everyone doing?
Good call out, Jay. 207 on Tesla. Nice. Yeah, TJS, we were looking at Boeing earlier this morning on the daily too. been looking real strong the past week and a half or so.
My bad. I'll go check it out too. I probably don't need to be on the smaller time frames as much now. I'm actually kind of bearish on that Boeing chart. If you go from the high of this move to the open of that candle, that creates an area of supply because this was the high of the move before the bigger reversal. And they rejected it once, came back down, didn't quite get there that time, and here they are again. So I hate to say it, but that actually looks like a good short swing, but it also sucks because it's the weekend coming up, so you might not want to swing that anyway. Plus, you could have over weekend news that completely destroys the market or sends it up flying, so could also mess up your swing there.
I bet a friend of ours will probably decide to take that, though.
How many contracts are you getting, Sherman?
I'm always about position size, so depends on how many I can get for a couple $100. I don't want to risk too much over the weekend, if anything.
True. Yo, Jack, I see you in here listening to Spotify with me.
And the thing is, specifically with Boeing, all I would need is in this case, I would want to get puts, so it's okay if there's bad news. But in any other case, if there was any bad news and I'm in calls, and Boeing ends up having some sort of plane crash news or something like they did a while ago with their I forgot which 747s were having those problems, but that really didn't bode well for them for a while.
Which is crazy because at first it actually sent their stock flying.
Yeah, and then it dumped it.
Yeah, then it just trashed it for months on end.
And I don't even think it mattered when the news came out that they had basically resolved the problem. The damage is already done. By then, it was still like a $400 stock.
You know, April 21st, 210 puts actually aren't that bad. A little over 6 KOI, yeah. For BA. These beats go hard. Here, I'll play my favorite one. I like this one. And then the one that plays after this one. These are two that I feel like stand out. And then the very first song, Party Favor, that song's kind of tough. Heat Wave's not bad. That's crazy, man. That's how you know, like, YouTube servers are kind of whack. Like, lately, we haven't had any problems, but there'll be, like, those, like, once every blue moon streams where we just have problems all day long. I haven't dropped a single frame in today's super long stream. We've been here for 5 hours now. Not dropped a single frame.
Yeah, I love how then they tell you, oh, change these settings. No. It's on you, YouTube. Just don't tell us, like, oh, you gotta change this, and that. No. It's on you.
Just tell me, please. I'll literally change anything. I'm gonna play a risky swing on that. I got those puts. I got two April 21st 210 puts on Boeing at 4.85.
Nice.
Now I can just relax, watch Spy the rest of the day. Another day of me being in the right position but buying on a green candle, so the next down candle has me sweating and stressing. Just have a huge issue buying on a dip like it's against my nature. Nam Lee, don't beat yourself up. This is a normal occurrence. You know, anytime we get into starting this for the first time or first few times, we start to notice like, oh wow, these open range breakouts are great, and then you start to see these dips, and you just got to like change the way you think, really. Which that isn't going to happen over just, you know, one event or a couple days. It's going to take the course of time to change that for you. So over time, start to visualize those dip entries. Start to visualize what are some indicators I can look for when buying dip entries. Like right here this morning. I'm not saying this was something that was easy to see or anything. It was definitely a little tough because you went up against resistance. It was definitely hard, you know, kind of getting above this area. But what did we have all in here to kind of give you some confirmation that bulls were holding, or that bulls wanted to move higher? What were some confirmations? The fact that we were still holding. You know, so that's one thing that you could definitely add on to it. What's the second thing we can add on to it? You had a bunch of wicks go under. It's a really good sign. And you were holding the 90 you made throughout that entire dip. So try to find multiple confirmations to give yourself that confidence of like, okay, wow, this actually can hold. This is looking good. Don't just go, oh, it has to have volume to push up and then I'm in and then I'll hold through whatever red move. Because you're right. That's a very normal thing. Whenever you get that first push, a lot of the time, it doesn't just keep going. Sometimes it wants to come down and retrace. Another awesome strategy I like to use, which is where these two blue zones come from, are retracements. So if I see an open range breakout, this is like the level I wanted to see it above, then I'll go from the retracement to where it finally slowed down because you said that next candle's red. That happens a lot of the time. It's very normal. A lot of the time we like to look to see, can it hold that retracement? And if so, then we can start to look for those confirming signals to say, hey, can we get up into the top part of this chart here for some longs? So it really just takes practice, visualizing, going through it enough to kind of give yourself that a little bit of mental confidence, really, to get yourself into those trades. But you're so right. That was a great way that you put that. Breaks out, you're in, the next candle's red, you're sweating. I mean, that literally happens all the time. And it's such a normal occurrence, too. Did I take any? I had that one spy play, but that was small potatoes. And then I'm in that Boeing swing, but no, I didn't touch anything, well. Alright, friends, I got to dip, got to walk doggo and take care of baby. May have time to come back later. Thanks again for a fire stream. Thank you, Jack, for giving us time, man. Hope you have a great weekend with the family, man.
Have a good one, Jack.
Jack's good people.
Yes, he is.
Acid dropper. Oh my god, did you see Mike's profile picture in chat? Mike T.
Yellen, right?
Yeah, his Janet Yellen, like, Jesus.
Yeah, it was a good laugh this morning. I'm like, oh my god, whose profile pics is this? And it's Mike T.
Yeah, I went to premium chat. The first thing my eyes like stared at was Yellen's face. And I was like, what the heck? Man, what a stream today's been.
Yeah, I mean, we had pretty good moves. Slow in the beginning, but I mean, nothing out of the blue either. You know, decent day to make some money if you took any trades. I know you didn't personally, but just aside from that player a little earlier that you told me about, but
a little cookie play.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm also, you kind of get in the mindset too. Like, I've had 4 green days in that account. Going into today, like, do I really want to mess it up? You know, going into the end of the week and like the account's at 100%. Like, I'm not looking to like ruin my momentum. So just next week, I'll just start over.
Yeah. Today was payday.
Like Jack said earlier, that account's like free now. So if I trade it next week, I should have zero like, hesitation or any kind of emotions in me, because it's like I'm back to where I was and it's all free now. So I want to try to take it to like 5K next. I don't think I'll stop and withdraw the next time.
What does that come out to? 125% or something like that? Or no, that's 150, right?
For if I got the 5K,
Yeah.
I think it'd be 150 because you got the double plus the half of the next. So yeah, 150. But yeah, I guess that'll be my goal. Try to get that 2K to 5K now. I might take a break on it and go into the other account though, and then I'll give like all the YouTube members a break on like some of the scout videos while I try to put out other videos, and then I'll get back into that account again. Give myself a week break on that one. Dude, SPX same days every day, that shit is so much fun though. Like even after you take a... Huh?
I'm sure.
Oh yeah, dude. Even after you like take a loss, like when trading a lead test, that is. I'm not just saying just randomly taking these trades, but like taking a lead test, even when you take a loss, you're like, damn, that one didn't work out. But like, you're not like, you don't feel like discontent, like, oh, I don't want to trade it again, or I don't want to try that again. Like you feel like, oh, I can't wait to try the next one, like because the next one's probably going to be your bigger winner. They most of the time do play out very well, so. Like, honestly, this is probably, like, the ugliest I've seen one play out in a long time, and it was still profitable. From when we had that initial dip to this candle, we had nothing but rejections there, and you got a little bit of a dip, but that was about it. So, a very small win. If that's the worst-case scenario I'm having to deal with, I'm okay. So, I'm loving these lead tests, and I'm very thankful for Leland for not really coming... I mean, he did come up with it, but, like... optimizing what we're already looking at, like giving us an easier way to look at this, because he pretty much just flipped the buy the dip. Looks good though.
And generally, like from my eye, I would have never thought to do it the way Leland was doing it. He's taking the rejection off of the rejection.
Yeah, the lower high. He's literally doing the passive play and giving you an actual rule too, not just like, oh, look for a lower high and short. Like, no, he's literally telling you like, go from this, slow down, look for that lower high from that high. Like, it has rules. It has a consistent routine to go through when looking at it.
Make sure it's happening at a key level, things like that.
So it's super nice, man. But yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I haven't felt so confident trading something so volatile ever. Thanks to his entry though, it made it so easy. Or not easy, but not as hard. Not as harsh. But yeah, man, and we're finally getting into April. This will be the last day of March today. Chess Championship starts in 7 days.
I'm not that good at chess. I hate that. I don't hate chess, I hate that I'm not good at chess.
Oh, I see what you're saying now, yeah. It's really just consistency. Like when I started playing a lot back before, I got pretty freaking. I mean, I wasn't like good. Like in my opinion, I was good. But that was only because I played every day, reviewed every day. Like when you stop playing as much, you do lose some of your skill a little bit. Like not playing it or looking at it every day. So if you're someone who doesn't look at it every day, like you really can't beat yourself up. But looking at it every day, playing it every day, that definitely gets you better at chess, which you could be like, oh, that's everything in life. But yeah, but like seriously in chess though, like remembering everything. There's just so much shit in it. But I'm kind of hyped about this chess championship because the Magnus backed out, and there's a guy that Magnus kept beating, and then this Chinese dude, he's really, really cool. Everybody likes Ding Liren. But they're both going to be playing. And they have 2 different styles of playing, so it's going to be a super interesting chess championship probably.
Magnus is a beast.
Yeah, Magnus is literally too good for his own existence. But yeah, I used to like it a lot when I was little, and then I stopped playing it, and then I got into it a little bit again, and then I kind of stopped playing again. I kind of get into it in waves.
I definitely like to try to play it. I mean, I'm not very good, but I think it's good for your mind, just to... It definitely keeps it active. I think more people need to do that.
It is a good mind workout. Like, if you go work out, you get that good, like, refresher. But if you go play chess, you get that, like, mind refresher where you feel like you just worked out with your brain. It's crazy.
Yeah, my mind workout is Jeopardy.
Jeopardy? Nice.
Oh yeah. I'm going to be on Jeopardy, dude, eventually.
Please, dude.
Like, that's gonna be my thing. But like, I need to get to the point where I feel confident enough to not just be a one and done. I would hate that. No, I need to have at least a 5-game streak.
Too good for his own good. Precisely.
Mind workout is jujitsu. I mean, it'll get your mind a certain way. I'm sure about that.
The anime fan in me is like, Jujutsu Kaisen? It's called Dead Cat Bounce equals Lee Test. With added more than 50%. Exactly. I mean, that's why I was saying, like, it's not like Leland invented it. Like, I didn't invent the retest entry or emerging candles or pre-market levels. Like, we didn't invent any of this stuff. But we definitely have optimized it and made it a little bit easier to recognize and learn and actually have set rules behind it. Like, that's why I made this supply and demand video. And it's the same thing with Leland's Lee test. Like, it's not that, like, they didn't exist before. It's that nobody ever covered them to an extent on YouTube, at least from what we've seen, where they're actually giving you an exact, oh, this is where you want to try and enter, this is where you want to try and exit, here's your stop, this is the parameters of how you draw this fib or where you would get it, what are the steps to finding it. You know, same with the supply zones. Like, it's just, there aren't many videos. You go out there, just type in how to chart supply and demand. Go watch those videos. 9 out of 10 of those videos, you're going to see them just randomly highlight boxes across their screen. They're not going to tell you why they're doing it. They're just going, oh, there's a lot of support here. I don't know why I'm drawing it. You know, they're not giving you an exact rule for drawing it. Whereas when you go with mine, like, let's say you wanted to do, let's just redo this chart. Let's say you wanted to draw the supply and demand of previous day going into the next day, which that wouldn't have helped you today. Then you'd be focused on this candle because this was the high of the day before it reversed very heavily and where they made the lower high from. So there's a lot of supply right here. So you'd go from the high of that move to the open of that last green candle. So essentially, there's demand right here off of the previous day if held on top of, which you can see they've tried to hold under, they held on top. So in pre-market, they actually turned supply of high of day yesterday into demand. But there you go. An actual rule on how to grab that, though. It's not just like I went over here and was like, oh yeah, there's like a wick here and there's like a wick here and there's a wick here and a wick here. Like having to like tediously look through like so much info and not even get that accurate of information. Like that just doesn't make sense to me. So that's why I'm really happy about the Lee test and why he's been promoting it the way he has been, because it's not like he's invented it. It's already been a thing, but he's optimized it to where you have an actual rule of like, oh, there was a rally and then it had a dip. Let me go grab that fib of it. You know, oh, there's a rally here and then it dipped down to here. Okay, well, since it had that rally, let me grab that fib. Oh, it's rejecting the 50%. Let me try to get a good entry against that 50% fib. I'll keep my stop loss tight above at that golden pocket, and I'll try to make it down to this 0% fib. I'll try to get down to this low of this move here for most of my position, you know. There's rules behind it. I'm not just like, we're not just throwing out random information and saying this is how you do it and then it's super hard and unclear to understand. That's what YouTube and most content creators do not provide, is a clear understanding of what you're looking at. They just they make good-looking content. That's what they do. They don't make actual good content, if that makes sense, that you can actually learn from. Now, don't get me wrong. There are plenty of people who do make great content. Sure, there's many people I don't know about. But for the most part, when you go look around YouTube, you will not get an explanation the way we explain things, where they're actually telling you where to draw it, why you are doing it, the reasoning of everything. I mean, that is everything, essentially. The reasoning. And here, I'll give you all some information on the lead test so you guys don't have to ask anymore. You guys can just go check out these, because there's so many good videos now. But you have the how to trade the area of the breakdown. It's the latest video. I've left it up there for a reason. If you scroll down, 6 months ago, in-depth trade replays with Leland, Amazon, Google Shop. Check that video out. It's a really good one. And if you have the Discord, which most of you in here do, I didn't post it there. Whoops. It was in Trading Strategies. That's right. Trading Strategies, this channel right here. This is a new video he just made that's 19 minutes long. It literally covers how you identify them, how you trade them, everything. Which this video will be public on YouTube in a little while. Not today or this weekend, like maybe a couple weeks. I'll let it go by a little bit. But this is in the Discord. This is for anybody who has the YouTube membership. It's in there. So be sure to check it out. If you have a membership of any sort, you have access to that video. If you're a YouTube member, it's literally right here. Right here. How to identify and trade the lead test. For high probability day trade / scalp opportunities, that is going to be the trade you want to focus on. If I can 100% an SPX same day account, you can definitely apply that strategy to more stable conditions than I gave it. I gave that probably the most volatile settings that trade strategy could have, and I still succeeded, you know. That's just how good the strategy is. I'm not that good. Maybe disciplined, but the strategy itself is so solid, and it makes you feel so confident. You feel so sure of yourself while you're in it, regardless of winning or losing the trade. And you're going to lose some trades. That's the thing. You're going to lose trades, but you're going to win a lot more of them when you apply it correctly, of course. My bad.
I really do love back testing the lead test. You know, I go back into charts at the end of the day, and I want to see, well, what would be a good play over here? You know, you draw the fib to the upside, and then you draw the fib to the downside. When it starts to retrace, and you start to take the rejection of that retracement to the downside, and it's like, well, that worked out perfectly. It hit the 50% point again, which you can see it does it right there on SPY on the 1 minute. Looks like it's doing it again, actually.
Yeah, I just drew it as you were describing it too. Trying to give another lead test entry as we're saying it.
Yeah. I mean, we only have like an hour and a half left of the day. We do have power hour, but let's see how this pans out. It'd be interesting to see if it does work again.
Yeah, whoever Nick Trades is, I appreciate you. Thank you for retweeting that. If this does not give you confidence, then nothing will. Preach.
Confidence is going to come with repetition and discipline.
100%. You don't just randomly acquire confidence. It happens through process and course of time, like following the same strategy over and over and over. You're not going to get worse at it. You're going to get better at it. It's the end of the quarter. Two things can get crazy. Facts, Freddy. Very, very good point. I keep thinking Fred Aggs and Freddy are the same person, but they are not. Oh, I'm moving my mic back so I can just sit here lazily. Oh, this is comfortable though. SPY's getting a really good reaction to the downside now from that lead test. If they get it closed under that EMA, that'd be a really good sign, and that outer line. Yes, Lucky Nugget, you can look for it here. You can look for it here. But the thing that you want to look for is not just the first touch of it and then you start shorting. Yes, that can happen, but that's not what you want to aim for. What you want to aim for, regardless of it being here or here, you want it to go up, you want it to go down, you want it to go up. This is where you want to take your entry. From the lower high. Once you've seen price not be able to push that high, regardless of it being 1 candle or 10 candles, it doesn't matter. That's where you want to get your entry at. Tight stop here, you can even keep it a little bit more loose at your golden pocket if you want to give it more of a chance. But I would keep it at that high. But that's essentially what you go for. And Lucky Nugget, you have YouTube membership, so you'll see it, but as you start to go through my scalping videos, you'll see I actually did take a few that went past it. Some of my later ones, too. I started getting more confident in taking the like, wider pullbacks. And you have to keep a tight stop loss, but, again, it's a high probability area. Like, it gives you such good confidence.
I did ask Leland last week, I think, if he ever takes any entries on a lead test, like near the golden pocket, and he told me that it's acceptable as well. So the 50% is not the end all be all of where it starts to reject to the upside. Now, say you were to enter early and it starts to get past the golden pocket to the upside, then maybe you probably want to cut there. No, then it becomes invalidated.
See, like right now, you have a lower high forming right here. You got your high, getting weak here. You could take some risk here. Keep a tight stop loss right above that 407.40, or right at that 407, not 40, 30. Still not seeing a confident break of that EMA, but that is a lot better risk than what you had here. Kind of dig this music? Good, because I'm not going back to the other playlist today. Can it break? Keep in mind, better lead test when the trend is going your way. That's true as well. Just grab some cereal. Serious question while we wait. What's everyone's favorite cereal? Off the top of my head, Frosted Flakes.
It's a solid choice.
There's not many cereals I don't like, though.
Captain Crunch berries.
If you're asking me, Mike, or other people, my answer is I didn't know. It was like a forced leap of faith. Rather to be late than early, than the drop was steep there. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, that's a solid answer. Cheerios with water? Oh, no, no.
Man.
Cheerios with hot dog water?
Yeah, how can you turn that down, huh?
Right?
Yeah, my go-to is or just regular Captain Crunch, just old school.
Yeah, that is pretty good. Bring you back to the old days.
Hmm.
Fruity Pebbles or Cocoa Krispies. Although I got this s'more cereal last week and it's bomb. God, that sounds so good.
I haven't eaten half of this stuff since I was a kid.
Afghani Mafia, Jesus. Yeah, they didn't have the confident close over or under the 9 EMA. They actually closed over the 407.33 in that candle. So no lower high. Next candle also closed over. Didn't make that new high. So this candle is pretty much trying to maintain holding that high right there.
Indeed, Chuck. That is 100% going to happen. Or no.
How would you have gauged using the lead test on your screen if you wanted to get short or long? Well, if it would have held under the control point, you could have gotten in and then kept a tight stop loss. The fact it's pushing up, now you're probably just going to wait, see if it holds this area. And if you want to catch a dip buy, you can after it pushes up. But we're just waiting for this candle to close. I'm not forcing any other trades here. This isn't really like a good area to go for your lead test yet. I was just trying to point it out for example's sake for you because you were asking. Apple Jacks? I haven't had Apple Jacks in forever, dude. Apple Jacks was so good. How it would make the milk taste afterwards. Honey Nut Cheerios.
Oh, Cookie Crisp. That was a good one.
Captain Crunch is great, but you're going to have a bunch of cuts in the top of the roof of your mouth. But they were so good, though. Like some Lay's chips. Cookie Crisp. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that, too. Yeah, I'd say Frosted Flakes. Lucky Charms kind of slap. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is definitely up there. Those are probably like my top three. Lucky Charms being a tertiary option.
Yeah, George Guzman or Jorge Guzman. Definitely Reese's Pieces is my second.
Ooh, Reese's Pieces for real?
Yeah.
Dude, they had the best commercials. Reese's Puff, Reese's Puff.
Oh, Reese's Puffs.
Those were tough. Honestly, those and the Applejack commercials were the best.
Yeah, what was it? Applejacks, I am cinnamon.
Yeah.
Something like that.
The little cinnamon stick and the apple dude running around. To be fair, though, I haven't had cereal in so long, though. I can't even tell you the last time I had cereal. I haven't even been eating breakfast for that long. Why do Americans like sweet cereals for their breakfast? Dude, I have no clue. Americans are wild. We really do eat desserts for breakfast. Fal, where are you from? Since you're in third-person context on Americans. Where are you from, homie?
Man, I was really just going to give an NSFW answer to that one. Why do Americans like sweet cereals for their breakfast?
Because we're American. We don't know any better.
That's the nice answer, yep.
Went to France and they gave me a slice of ham and pita bread. Nice. And some milk.
Dude, we eat
Raisin
Pop-Tarts for breakfast and call that complete, okay?
That was
That's
like
why I
a
love being
dude.
American.
Our generation was screwed because everybody's parents were like, "Oh, just give them a Pop-Tart. That's a good breakfast meal." Go to school all jacked up on sugar. Then they wonder why you're doing bad in school.
Right.
Oh, my bad, Fal. Located in Toronto. Nice. I'm happy to have you. And yeah, apologies if I've called you bro at any point. I promise you I say that to everybody. It's also just hard to tell who's guy and not guy on, online. You'd be surprised. I've had, like, profiles with, like, chick names and, like, profile pics, and they, like, DM me, like, trying to act like a girl, and then, like, later on you figure out that it's a dude, and it's like, why are you messaging me, dude? I'm blocking you. I've had
I don't get
dudes try to get into the chick chat in our chat,
why.
the BB Ladies channel. I have no idea.
Crazy.
I guess they think there's like extra shit in there, which I mean I guess there is, but it's not like something to fake an account over. I'm not even American. God bless America, though. Processed sugar is the worst, too. They down bad.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Shaq. Like, that was the answer I was looking for.
Female anime profile picture. Nah, bro, I'm a dude. there was that meme. It's like if you get if she's really hot and tries to message you and sell you on crypto, it's probably a dude. That was like the original meme.
Still valid.
If she's trying to sell you crypto, it's a dude.
Man, you know, you gotta watch out on those dating sites too. They be doing that too now.
Damn,
Selling
really?
Bitcoin through that. Yeah.
That's wild.
It's like, wait a minute, how the hell do we get into Bitcoin? We were just talking about some real stuff, and then all of a sudden you're trying to sell me Bitcoin. Now I know you're a dude.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm out.
Blocked. Change the profile pic to yelling to get into the ladies' room.
Steve Emery, there is a explanation in the Discord. There's an explanation on YouTube publicly. There's an explanation in the membership section that's not public. My latest video will give you a good breakdown. You can also go back and stream. I have explained it like a ton today. And honestly, across the past couple weeks of streams, we've been going over it more and more and more. Power hour flush, possibly. We didn't make any new highs yet. Ever since I said we might have seen our highs over here, we didn't really push it. We got to the exact cent and closed there. So we did make a new high, but essentially we have a very strong double top on SPY right now. And right now I'm leaving that fib up because of that move to the downside, all we've retraced is pretty much up to that 407.50 level where we can still get some heavy sellers coming through at. Leftist, I think he meant lead test. Lead test on any time frame. I've personally been doing them on the 1, 5, and 10, but yes, you can find them on other time frames. Gap fill at 408.28 most likely goes there. Yo, what's up, Dream? Always happy to see your name pop up, man. Hope you're doing good, brother. I saw you hit my Twitter the other night. Thank you for the support, man. The kind words. This reminds you of last... Oh, yeah. I do remember that too, Ace. Yo, Ace, I'm happy you got that free membership with the gifts I did today.
I think he's also got that mentorship with... he got the giveaway for that mentorship with Devin the other day. So, hope that's going well, too. Oh, you don't have to, Ace. I don't even think liking the videos in the membership sections do anything.
But if you want to, be my guest. I definitely won't complain. New bull market, maybe? Maybe. I mean, technically, the triple Qs are in a bull market now. So the heaviest sector in the entire market is technically already in a bull market again, if you go off of percentages. Could be seeing a wild bull market return while everyone is kind of bearish in the mindset still. But in my opinion, I think you're going to have to, regardless of how much up or down you get, the next thing that's important that is a true pivot point in the economic or shift or pivot point of the market where we're going to head directionally is going to be all relying on that May meeting, that next Fed meeting. So even Michael Burry is bullish. Yeah. Yeah, what did he tweet the other day? Sorry I said sell or something.
Yeah. He also said that this generation was like the best buy the dip generation since 1920 or something like that.
Well, Shibu, you have to think of it as buy the rumor, sell the news. So you're, even if, let's say there's not a single reason we're moving up, even if you take all that out of the equation, there is still a single reason where we're going up off of relief. We've been pricing in all these bearish moves moving down so much, so when it finally comes out, it's not that surprising to see us pop to the upside. Is it easy to track? No. Does it make sense? Yes. So you could just be seeing relief price action up until the next meeting, which is in like 4, almost 5 weeks from now. So that's my big thing, is kind of think about it as we get towards the news arriving, you see us kind of pulling back as the news finally comes out. Regardless of it being bad or good, sometimes it'll still just go up off of us finally getting the news to come out. Also, if you're a big market maker, right? A big institutional trader, where are you wanting to buy your shorts at? You don't want to buy it while it's still cascading down. You want to fake a bunch of people out and try to get them on the next go. So it could also just be liquidity grabs. Like, besides that banking crisis a few weeks ago, when is the last time we had 2 strong down candles in a row, i.e. fall out of the it's been months? Let's see. We had a few, to be fair. Again, I'm not defending a bearish or bullish bias, by the way, when I'm telling you all this. I'd say the last really big bearish move was this one, actually, when we had that good rejection, but that made a lot of sense with all the bank crisis coming up. But like you said, before that, I mean, we're doing pretty good up until that point. Everybody was waiting on Powell, CPI, PCE, Fed meeting. But we got 2 bullish kickers in a row on the daily, so I'll definitely be paying attention to the 408.79, 412 area, which we all got kind of annoyed of saying those numbers out loud a couple months ago when we kept getting up against it. We got up against it again, traded all around it. That Burry BS just proves how hard it is to trade in this recent market. It is. If some of the greatest short sellers are having problems navigating this market, then so are you. So don't ever beat yourself up for struggling in today's market, guys. This is a very unique market. We've gone from one crisis to the next over and over and over and over and over and over, and now you're at the point where we're kind of stuck in this news-driven market where we're not bullish or bearish. Where we're kind of relying on news, engaging the Fed and how aggressive they're going to be towards inflation. And, of course, outside variables like the banking crisis also in turn hurting the Fed on how they can attack inflation while also not hurting the banks any further. So it's a very, very tedious subject, a very tedious line they have to walk. So give the Fed credit. Also, I mean, maybe not the Fed, maybe just give Powell credit. Powell has been very, very truthful in how he's been trying to handle this. So if you ever see anybody bad-mouthing him or saying that he doesn't know what he's talking about, they probably haven't been paying attention to a single damn word that's been said out loud. So just know if you see someone trash-talking Powell, they're probably just lazy and have done zero research. But he's actually told the truth the entire way through. And he hasn't lied. It's been very hard to gauge inflation and how he can appropriately attack it without completely destroying our economy or creating deflation or disinflation even. Also having problems with inflation staying. You know, people don't talk about the overlaps of inflation staying, how long that could last. This has happened generation after generation. So the Fed as a whole, maybe not super helpful. Powell and a few of the other Fed members that do vote have been very helpful. They have been nothing but helpful in telling us how they're trying to gauge the market, what they're expecting, what they want to see, what they don't want to see. So bump, bump. Oh, yo, my bad. Jorge McPeck. Glad to have you, boss. I didn't even notice that came through, man. I'm so sorry. Be sure to go over to the YouTube tab, or I'm sorry, to the membership tab on my YouTube. But you go to my YouTube, and it's the 3rd, 4th, 5th, 6th tab there, and you can go through all the videos, all the different information. It's all there for you. I would start at the bottom because there's a lot of older stuff there. Then you can work your way up. But every Sunday I post a SPY update video. Sometimes during the week I'll do a midweek. I haven't done one in a little bit. And then lately we've been doing a lot of scalp trading videos. We uploaded the lead test video in there. So hopefully you enjoy, man. A lot of really cool information in there. I cannot believe I didn't see that big green box on my screen. Yeah, you could say the power hour. You could say the code, Marlon. You're good. And yep, Sherman calling out we're about to be in PH, Power Hour, which again just stands for the last hour of the open market.
Seeing this test the whole boat. I need to see if it manages to get this boat in the water without drowning. Dude, you'd be surprised. We go to the marina over here, and there's like basically a camera crew waiting to see any trucks that end up in the water trying to put their boat in. Or pulling it out.
Yeah, I could take it to a good spot.
Just keep tow trucks there.
Dude, I'll never forget this one. We were like trying to get our boat in or out of the water. I can't remember. It wasn't a super expensive boat. It was just like a little shoal water you put in and out of the water. And I remember they were like stuck there, and they had like 8 people, bro. They had like 8 people standing around this boat and truck, but only one guy was doing anything. He was like in the truck, pulling it out, hooking it up, jumping onto the boat, revving it back up onto the hitch and stuff so it gets onto the hook or the pulley thing. And then literally like drove it off, and that took like 20 minutes. And we were just sitting there like in awe of like what is everyone else doing here?
Sitting on their hands, doing nothing, thumbs up their butt.
All on their phones.
Okay, I don't get that. Let me tell you, I'd be so pissed if I saw that.
I almost wanted to go help the guy. I almost jumped in his truck and was like, dude, I'll drive this for you. It's weird because I'm not even really that confident with like driving like things behind a vehicle, like pulling it. But a boat, like out of a dock, that anybody could do that. Like it's actually not that hard. And you're not going that far. Anybody could do it.
No, but you do need like people to make sure that it stays straight.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I was kind of getting pissed too, because it's like, dude's gonna mess his boat up, and he's not even gonna know it. New high of day, Sherman.
Yes, sir.
See how they just kept holding though? They kept holding the 9 EMA. They held the control point, held the golden pocket, and the higher level. Held it again, showing a transfer of power, and now they're taking it again and validating any kind of lead test. That was very easy to not jump into. That was awesome. So guys, also practice that. Don't practice on just finding lead tests. Try to focus on finding ones that also don't work. What could invalidate that? My bad, Sherman. I keep cutting you off.
No, you're good.
I know if I don't say what I want to say, I'll forget it. We're getting very close to the top of that gap, Phil.
408. Well, pretty much.
If they reverse, usually it's in the first few minutes after power hour. If not, we're going vertical. Thank you, Jorge. I appreciate that. You said great content overall. Appreciate you, man. And yeah, we're at like almost, if you include all member videos, like all public, unpublic videos, we have almost 500 videos on this channel now. It's like 458 or 459, 460, somewhere in there. So we're pushing a pretty crazy amount of videos now.
The other thing to mention is when I saw that the lead test looked like it was starting to get more and more invalidated. I did end up drawing a fib from this 155 candle to the 1405 candle on the 5 minute on Eastern Standard Time, and it was holding the control point for the most part. It did get below it slightly, but then it had that nice volume hammer that you can see there.
This gap's literally gonna fill, Sherman.
Oh my god. Come on, let's get to 408.50. Just pop that. I'm so excited for anyone who's actually in this.
Where did I get this gap again? It's from 216 to 217 gap. So February 16th to 17th is where I'm getting that gap from for anybody who's interested. We did go over that in stream. It wasn't like I just randomly found that. Which pretty much almost filled it. We're like 5 cents away if you want to be anal about it, but we're pretty much there.
I consider that filled.
Good job, Mel. Round of applause. I knew Mel was in it.
Mel's in everything.
I didn't want to say his name because I didn't want to throw him off, but he's having a huge day today, and he just added on to it. Mel, I don't want to see you in another trade after that trade. Mel, if you're my friend, you won't take another trade today.
Said, bro, I like how he said last one all out 82%, and then he said another 100%. He said last one 2 times before he said another 100%.
When you try to go fill in, it just keeps going.
That's great, Mel. Congrats, man. Especially after that rough loss you had the other day. I'm glad to see that you're not shaking up.
No, you're not flipping to selling. You're sitting on your hands. Oh, he did really sell that. Oh. Mel, you're on fire today. This is also really good for your mental game.
It's great volume on the 10-minute. We're not even halfway. Well, we just ended up halfway done time-wise on this 10-minute candle, and we already got increasing volume to the upside. See where this closes.
How much percentage did I get today? You have a trade log, Mel, that you go edit, or do you just rely on turning them in from your reports? What color will my star be next month? Let me go look. I don't think there is a 3-month, is there? Yeah, there isn't. The 1 month. Oh wait, my bad. 2-month badge. You get like a light green blue after you go from light blue, and then it makes you wait all the way till 6 months. Like there's no in between here for some reason. So like Jay said that day, if you get purple, you're kind of a real one. If you get purple star, I'll personally buy you something. I don't know what it'll be, but no way somebody gets to purple. We'll see y'all in 4 years. You'll be the first one to purple? Alright, I'll hold you to it, Money Lisa. Let me go look through the list and see if there's anybody ahead of you that could beat you by default. I will laugh if you're like 10th on the list and somebody does beat you, though. Yeah, because there's 100 and something of you now. Let's see, is there anybody in front of you? Okay, Money Lisa, you actually have a very good chance of being the first one. There's only one. You were my second sign up. There's only one person ahead of you. Romeo Villanueva. You and him are basically the only two there. So technically, you could be my first one. I just hit the wrong picture entirely. What's wrong with me? Okay, I just gotta re-screenshot it.
But it's still going. I think now we filled that gap officially, right?
What SPY's sent at? Is it past 28 cents?
No, it's 1 cent off. 408.27.
Yeah, that's. I think it's like 27 or 28.
All right, that's filled. I mean, I know before we were off by like 5, so I got closer. So. Google finally got that new high a day after holding that 50% point all day. That's what's up. No real volume to follow off of that, though. No volume spikes to see any continuation or any lowering volume to see any lack of continuation. But it did hold it the entire time. It never closed below that midpoint.
How do you recognize gap fills? Well, on the daily time frame like this one, since I've never seen, it's actually not the entirety of the gap. That's just most of it. The gap actually starts. It actually goes way down here if you count that, but since it pushed up, you have just that little area in between where it's never been filled. And I think it's like 92, 93, or 94% of all gaps get filled. Now that could mean 1 day, that could mean 5 days, 10 months. You know, we've seen very long durations of time go by before a gap gets filled. You can see here on Meta, they still haven't even penetrated that gap. You know, and this gap right here, look how many days it took just to fill that gap. It took them all the way to here. It took them multiple months just to fill that gap. So it's just something to kind of keep in mind. It's not something you should just completely focus on. And then filling it, you want to see it hit. You want to see it go through it and fill it exactly how I'm saying it. Filling it with price. Yep, Freddie, I think you were right. Okay, I think I broke down your message, Mill. You said just added them bad trade 697%. Just tell Leland that he has no hope in hell to beat it. I think that's what he meant to say.
Makes sense.
Mel just wanted to trade for and said, I am worried Leland is going to show up with 1,000%. I'm screenshotting this, Mel. This is funny. I think you're actually in the clear, Mel. I don't think he's trading right now. You might have actually beaten Leland one day. No problem, Genesis. And yeah, Freddy, you were right on that one. I like that analysis, though. You kind of gave yourself, like... I mean, you're not like you're trying to take a trade or anything, but it's good to think that way in terms of, like, oh, well, they can do this or that, you know, and kind of have a parameter for both sides. If they do one thing, you aim for the next. If this does that, this does that. It's all conditional. Looks like we are going higher. Looks like it.
Kid 83 killed it today. She got 100% on SPX trade.
Who did?
Kid 83.
Oh, yeah. She destroyed SPX again just now.
Mm-hmm.
She has 2 trades on it today. Yeah, she's killing it. Scalped SPX again. My percentages are on 600%, but I'm good with whatever this is. Let's do the math on it.
It's 100, isn't it?
Oh, is it? Is it perfectly half? Oh, yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, it's 100%.
Still going.
In the last 43 minutes, they sold off and brought us back to today's open. That would be wild.
Oh my god. It wouldn't be the most surprising thing I've seen, though.
No, definitely not.
Honestly, one of the more surprising things I've ever saw was the other day when we had that Fed meeting, and it just kept dropping and dropping and dropping. Another dollar.
I think my favorite one was, it might be the same one you're talking about. I'm going to show it on stream real quick. Where is it at? As soon as I see it, I'll remember it. Here. It's right here. So we had like CPI or PCE or something. Then you had PAL, and it was like doing really good. And then it was like Fed meeting, or it was Fed meeting then PAL. Either or, though. It went from like super, super bullish to like super, super bearish all within like a couple weeks. And it was crazy, the change of sentiment. That was like probably the most memorable couple weeks for me during all of this recently was that, because that was pretty effing crazy. It went from like, oh, everyone's bullish again to like, oh crap, the data's bad.
We were wrong.
Yeah, like that's what people misunderstand though, is like they're gauging this shit. Like they don't know what's about to come out. They have an idea, but they don't know. So if they ever get surprised, that's very bad for the markets.
Jesus, the volume on these 10-minute candles is crazy. Right now. That's power hour for you.
SPY is an absolute beast.
You love to see it. I mean, I thought we were going to hit 408.52, but not this soon. We still got 40 minutes left.
Yeah, there's still so much time. That's the crazy part. Like, you keep thinking, like, oh, we're about to close. Like, no, we got 40 more minutes. This could push just because. That is wild. Filled gap, looked past, and had rising volume. Can they hit 410? Shit, let's go for 420 while we're at it.
Whole $4 move today. And we had a real slow start for like the first hour.
Hey guys, can you briefly tell me why you are using the 10-minute candle and maybe not the 15 or the 5? I know you're buying on the trade on the 1 minute, just curious why the 10-minute. Chuck, I mainly use the 10-minute just to get that initial kind of feel for like what's possibly going on. So if I get a break of the 10-minute on like a 9 EMA or the break of the 10-minute on a good level, then I know on the 5-minute I'm already breaking, and I know on the 1 minute I'm already doing really well. So if I start to see that, then I can start to like, prepare my setup. So like if it breaks the 10-minute, let's just say a level or EMA, then I know on the 5 I'm already down. I know on the 1 I'm already down, but I know that I can grab the fib from here to here on this slow up, uptrend, on the slow recovery pullback, whatever you want to call it, buyer relief bounce, and I could grab that fib and I could start to see, all right, this is where I want to see it. So it's just kind of a feeler. It's just kind of to get you looking towards the setup. It's not really to get you in the trade. But it's just something we've grown comfortable with. There's nothing wrong with the 15. I'm sure you could do the exact same thing with the 15-minute if you wanted to. So it's just personal preference, really. Just something we back tested more.
I think with the 15, you get less utilization of that 9 EMA crossover.
No, yeah, you do, because the 15 minutes so slow. By the time it reaches the 9 EMA, everything else is already getting a buyer relief bounce when you're on the 15 minute.
Yeah.
So Maybe that is why. Maybe just because it's a hair slower. Also, guys, you should never sit there and say, why is it doing this? Why is it doing that? Like, don't look for news. Don't look for this or that. Like, focus on the price action, the levels first. Then later on when the day is over, you can go back and look at that. Be like, oh, okay, this is what we had going for us. Like, don't join in here and just go, why are we going up? What's the news? Like, it's not always news related. Not every move in the market is going to be news related. Now, right now, a lot of your bigger moves are news related because we're in a news driven market right now. But I wouldn't sit here and come in here and just go, yo, what's the news? You know, every single time something moves big. Like, guys, you could just think about it psychologically. Or just logically, even. We pushed up all day. Bears, on their only real attempt of trying to get any real takeback, failed. Right? So since they failed, this only gives bulls more confidence. And regardless of news, if they end up closing over that high, that might help them get a good end-of-day move, where sellers might be too scared to get into and take control of since we're at the end of the day, at the end of the week, at the end of the quarter. This quarter's ending. So, think about it as like an excrement thing, you know, like maybe they were already tired, and since it's the end of the quarter, end of the day, end of the week, might as well send it up right here where nobody's paying attention.
So we're getting 409.
Shorts covering, longs taking for more opportunity. I mean, it's a huge mix. But I would definitely not try to focus on, oh, what's the news? Good volume,
chart.
too.
Yeah, that's just what I was going to get into. I mean, if you want an explanation, we had real good volume on the 10-minute candle pushing up above 408, which is a nice psych level by itself, nice whole number. Now we're getting to 409 on increasing volume. I mean, you know what? It's really as simple as that. If you look at it from the 5-minute, you get like a nice little retest on the 9 EMA. Still with great volume. The why itself doesn't matter as long as you're following the chart. Charts don't lie.
Facts. Good add-on too, Master Dream. He said bears are covering, which also can help increase the prices, because if people are having to get out of their positions or cover and go long, it's only going to increase the prices more. Mel. It's because you were in it. Mel just keeps trading.
I think it's because I'm not in it. That's why it's happening. More than he's in it. That really does look clean on the 5-minute, though. He did hold 408 through those two red candles.
Feels like real buying all day long. Yeah. The daily candles with gap ups and decreasing volume can't be good, right? Yes. That's what I've been kind of getting at during today's stream too. Is we have a lot of gapped up small body candles, which can essentially tell you we are overbought and getting a little shaky, maybe even a little parabolic to a certain extent. So next week, you have to understand that if we do not just keep rallying like we are now, we are going to see slight pullbacks. Now, when I say that, don't think, oh, we're going to just have a huge red candle afterwards. It's not going to all happen in one candle. This could be multiple small red days popping up over the next couple weeks that we see as a pullback. This could consolidate. It doesn't have to necessarily fall either. It could just consolidate, move to the right, and then build up and move higher. So don't also think that it has to just instantly come back, because you definitely could get some continuation. But yes, Ace, the gapped up small body candles are a little bit of a concern that keep rising as we get more and more. We have like 4 of them in a row now. Hitting 409. Are they going to go hit 410 before end of day?
There's a good chance, honestly. There's no reason for it to stop. Otherwise, I mean, other than the fact that we've already gone up so much today, but bears don't seem to be in sight yet. So, still got a good half hour.
Wait to see the price action on Monday and trade the levels then. Love the plan, Master. I really don't know what happened to me as I'm fully a bear, and to switch like that and win. Interesting. Hey, man, you're growing. It's growth. Only another 9 points to go for an outside month. This was a chart I talked about a couple weeks ago. People were like, well, how come we haven't get much movement? It's like, have y'all seen the bigger time frames? We've been consolidating here since like May of last year. We made that low in October. Been kind of stuck in between there ever since.
And let me tell you, just studying the economics behind it, it's really pissed me off. We actually should be a lot lower, just in general. But it does what it wants. Just gotta play the charts how they are. Doesn't matter what I think.
Yeah, for real.
It's not even me being biased. I mean, I'm just know that the economic conditions don't really
match what the stock charts are saying.
Right.
I don't know. It kind of makes sense to me where we are right now today. I'm not talking about like in condition to economics, but in terms of like the news that's been coming out, this actually does make sense, and it's been going on for a couple months now, where we have like from right here, let's just say going towards the next Fed meeting in May. What are people thinking? Well, a lot of people are like, oh, well, it's relief buying. We have so much time before the next one, before all these news comes out. They start gauging the next CPI data, the next PCE data, and then as you start to get towards that data, and then when it comes out, you start to retrace more. Then the next relief happens. It's like, all right, well, more time's going by, then you start to relief bounce again. You know, so I kind of see it as just kind of following the news, really. I don't even think it's actually following what the news is saying. I think it's just following the time of when this news is coming out. Because there's been multiple times where you've seen the Fed get thrown off guard, and then we completely sold off. That makes sense. You've seen times where data came out a little bit better, and the Fed backed it up by saying, all right, well, we're not going to say we're going to reverse rate cut or anything, but there is a possibility of pause soon. That's going to give optimism, you know? So I really do just seeing the chart really does just seem like it's following the word of the Fed at every turn, you know, trying to nitpick everything with optimism or with any, you know, non-optimism, the vice versa of that situation.
Agreed. It's like there's a lot of I don't know what the right word is, but like they're trying to clean it up, the Fed. So when they start, it starts to look good with the inflation numbers coming down and all that, and they're following. Then it starts to come back up, and it looks like we're getting closer and closer to a pause or lower rate hikes, and that bodes well for the market. Even though inflation might still be high, it doesn't matter as long as we're getting that good news that the rate hikes or lowering, pausing, we're getting closer to that. And technically, there has been improvement in inflation since last year, so that's something to take into account as well.
Mm-hmm. It's just people are getting too optimistic too quick, and this is why the Fed you have to really watch how they speak, because they come out and if they say, "Yeah, we want to pause," awesome, that's great, but to what extent? Are you going to pause and then we don't rate cut until next year? That would be a concern. I personally think they're going to do at least one more quarter point hike, and then you'll see them slow down. But I don't think you're going to see a rate cut until middle of or end of next year. You might not even see a pause till the middle or end of this year. That's the crazy part.
I think they already said they weren't considering a pause for 2023 at all.
Well, they'll reconsider it if something else comes out. That's why I haven't taken that out of the conversation. But they're definitely not going to cut rates this year at all.
Yeah, well, let's see how the banks affect everything. Let's see if there's some other sector that's going to end up in trouble.
Yeah, for real. Because, all it takes is one more bank to come out and be like, hey, we're actually not liquid at all. We need help. We're defaulting. JP Morgan, please help us. JP Morgan, Warren Buffett, please help us.
Yeah, my personal bias is staring at Wells Fargo, honestly.
I've heard word that it's the next bank's going to be like Deutsche or...
Deutsche has been in the rumored...
I can't think
rumors.
of the name. There's a smaller bank though. I can't think of it right now, but there's a smaller bank that's like in the talks, in the drama of it all. Nobody knows for sure, but there's definitely other banks close to defaulting or having big problems. Oh my God! Look at what was just posted in Trade Floor. He said, "We need this candle on Monday. A little wick just to trap some bulls. Fattest red candle I've ever seen."
I'll take that. I mean, we're definitely going to get a nice value reaction. Honestly, I would probably just buy shares, depending on what stocks would make that happen, if that were to happen.
Oh, if we had like a COVID crash, bro, I'm going straight to... Which one did I want to do? I can't think of it. Honestly, probably like Palantir, Redfin, CCL, John Deere, Public Storage, Waste Management. There's a bunch of companies I'd like to get into. If we had another dip like COVID, that is. Which I don't think will happen for another few years.
I think I have a list somewhere on my other laptop on that hard drive where I came up with a list of stocks to buy during the COVID crash. Mostly staples. But I would add Palantir to that list. I don't think it was on there then. This is back in 2020, so.
That's crazy. Eskimo said, I don't know if this is true or not, I have to look, but he said, if we close with 10 million more volume, we will officially have more volume for this month dating back all the way to April 2020. Let that sink in, guys. If true, that's big. Big if true. Well, we're in the final 23 minutes of the stream. Be sure to drop a like on the stream. My bad, Sherm.
That's all good. Especially when you consider that back in April 2020 was one of the biggest volume spikes ever in the stock market. I mean, it wasn't as high as, say, the dot-com bubble. I think we went over that in the stream
but still impressive.
last week. Yeah. Nice, Burak. See you with that easy 20% on SPX puts. Very nice. He's saying, I had to do it. It's there. I had to.
Nice little pullback going into the close. See if they want to finish higher at the very, very last second of today, like we've seen many times before, or do they want to bring us back down towards the medium part of this gap fill here? But we are on top of it.
I guess the Bears did finally show up.
If these last
Our
20
volume
minutes
is there.
wipes out today's gains, imagine the smell. Oh, dude, yeah, people are going to be so scared if we somehow... Imagine pulling back to today's open, like going all the way down to 404.65 in the last 20 minutes. That would freak out everyone. I could be short and I would still be freaked out.
What kind of wick would we get on the daily chart? That would look crazy.
Oh, yeah, that would look nuts. Yeah, that'd be the craziest looking. It'd be in the perfect spot, though. If they somehow closed
Yeah,
at
what-
like 405, that'd be perfect for a bear. God, that would look wild.
Nice evening star. Or whatever.
Guys, this is the third most volume in the day on this candle. Approaching
God.
the second most volume in the day. That will prove one thing for sure. It's a pure Ponzi game.
Always was.
If y'all have seen the Bernie Madoff series, you would know damn well. I finally got through that. It was a little boring in certain parts, but man, it was so crazy how far that that dude got. It just amazes me. And having ties to the SEC and like being such a like well-governed person in Wall Street, nobody wanted to touch him. Nobody would believe it. By the way, that was the second most volume on the day. How are the streams this week, though, guys? We're in the last 20 minutes. Feel free to just be comfortable and say whatever's on your mind, unless it's toxic. But how was this? How was these week's streams? We had just the member stream yesterday, but Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and today. How were the streams? Did you guys get some good information out of some of them? Again, that's the most important part. It's not about the plays. It's about the information. Yeah, Mike, I watched it when you told me. I watched it like a week after, I think, when you told me. Or no, I think it was that same weekend. You told me, and I think it was this last weekend you told me to go watch it, and then I watched it. Yeah, that blew my mind. It almost felt like I was watching the Fire Island documentary when it just like kept going and going and going, and it was like, dude, when does this finally stop? But guys, again, let me know, how was the streams this week? Hopefully you guys got some information, got some plays, got to catch up on some info about the community. Hopefully you enjoy it here. Hopefully a lot of my members and leaders in here have been welcoming to you guys. A lot of them are just naturally, so I'm not really worried about that. But I hope you guys feel at home when you're in here, really. That's my main goal. I want to give you guys a place to feel welcome, feel like you have a place to be in. Hopefully we never blow up to the extent where I'll never remember any of you. There's like thousands of you. Hopefully we stay at this size of people. This is like a perfect knit pack group of like 100 to 200 people, sometimes a little bit more. So I love it. I love that we have such a tight-knit group. Everybody's just working hard for each other. And continue to engage, guys. Seriously, like, I've never seen somebody grow sitting in silence. Like, there are a few people that can do that, just being focused, but for the most part, A lot of people really do grow just engaging, putting themselves out there. You don't need to be right or wrong. You just need to put your opinion out there, take in other people's opinions within the community, of course. I'm not talking about just generalized population of people. But let's see what y'all are saying. I'm in for Monday. I think the open will gap up Monday. Great streams, didn't take any trades this week, but got a lot to review this weekend. That's totally fine, Ben. Your way of explaining things in layman's terms is A-side, man. Appreciate you, man. Great stream. Very good. Learning the lead test. Very good streaming week. Thank you. Thank you, Sandollar. Appreciate you, man. We get some more sexy pictures from Sandollar over the weekend. Streams were great. Always appreciate the information and conviction to the strategy. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hopefully you've been enjoying it, too. Good stuff today. Appreciate it. I'm going to be here next week. I recently found... Okay, cool, yeah. We'll tune in next week. Joseph will be here. Sherman seems to be a new found full-time member of the streams. Was
Just
great.
hanging around.
Hey, man, it's nice, though. It's nice to have someone to talk to.
No problem. I'm here all day anyway, so.
Was great. Learning a ton compared to my prior approach of trying different methods and never getting comfortable with any. Yeah, it definitely sucks kind of switching around a ton. I was in the same seat when I first started out. I felt like I was learning a million different things and never moved forward. You know, try to find something you're comfortable with, stick with it for a while. Whether it's levels or whatever. It's not going to stay so small, brother. Let's just hope. Because day is short. Great, thanks. Had appointments yesterday and coming Tuesday, but plan to start taking positions in April. Awesome, man. Or awesome, Genesis, sorry. It has been great.
Cool.
Thank you very much. I really appreciate the calm, reassuring approach to have us... I can't read today. Reassuring approach to help us grow. Community is best I found. Can't believe the YouTube membership is only $5. Should be 20 hours trading. Learning more about the time frame candles. Good, good. And I definitely could take a little bit. It's definitely a weird way of thinking, you know. But over time, definitely get more comfortable with it. I want to learn how to trade trend days better. If you want to learn how to trade trend days better, one of my oldest videos is actually perfect for this, and I've never had to make another one because of it. It's actually one of my most famous videos because everyone, when I first blew up, everyone was like, oh, you're the Iron Hands guy. Here it is. It's a very, very old video. I think it's close to 3 years old now. But check this out. Use this kind of thinking to help you out on trend days. It's a really awesome way of just looking at price action. But feel free to click that. That's how I read price action on trend days. It's very, not easy, but it's very easy once you look at it this way. Think about it as like a staircase of power. Love the streams, especially rocking out all day Fridays. Thank you, Bueller and Sherman and Lee, etc. Have a great weekend. You too, Maddie. And thank you guys for the feedback. I was just curious to see if you guys were enjoying it. Because my main focus is provide information. But I'm not here to hand out plays left and right. That's not my focus. My focus is go over how we get our levels, what's high probability, update stocks, update SPY, update the weights of SPY, and so on and so on. You know, we're not really ever sitting here going, all right, guys, you should all be in puts. You should all be in calls. We're not trying to be like that. Everybody here's a leader. Love this community to death. Oh.
No, go ahead.
I was just reading.
Yeah, me too. You're welcome, George and Maddie. No problem.
You have to remember that 100 years ago, nothing like this even existed. To appreciate what you have. No, you're right. You're right. You're so right.
My dad was just saying that yesterday. Because my dad trades with a couple of phones in his hand. There's like 2 phones.
Legend.
It's like ripcord.
He's like, wait, I don't have to call in to get into my position and call in to get it out? I don't have
He was
to
just
mail?
thinking... Yeah, exactly. He was just thinking, how would it feel like you tell someone like 80 years ago, oh, I just made like $5,000 just pushing buttons on a screen. They don't even know what a screen is like that. Like you got 2 phones in your hands and you're making money.
That's pretty cool your dad's like that.
I hate the way my dad trades, honestly. He doesn't use a chart. But you know what? I'll be damned if I say it doesn't work for him.
What does he do? He just knows?
That if I ask him, he's like, I just know.
Well, I mean, if you're old enough and you've looked at this stuff long enough, he probably doesn't even need to look at a chart to understand momentum or what's going on with economic news. Like, he probably doesn't need a chart. A lot of people, when they
I
grow
guess-
up, don't need charts.
I guess not. He kind of understands the psychology. He doesn't know how to explain it, but I know he knows the psychology behind the price action going on. So when he's looking at the numbers ticking up and down between the Nasdaq and SPY, he just kind of knows if now's a good time to grab some puts. Now's a good time to grab some calls. And he's basically just using the momentum for that for those few minutes, and he'll get a good 20% off of that. And his win rate is pretty damn high at that because he's getting into what he thinks is high confidence for himself. So
That's pretty dope, though. I don't even talk to my dad, so I think that's just cool. Your dad's even into stocks. That's cool as fuck.
well, I got him into options.
Oh, wow. Okay. Wow, you're a really good son. Hey,
He
Dad,
was
you want to
already
make
dealing-
more money quicker and also have your heart rate increase? I got you.
Hey, listen, you know, when you tell somebody that you can make 100% in a day off of something, you know what, you grab their attention.
Exactly,
At
Mel.
least that's
People helping people with zero holdback, because everybody in here is naturally wanting everyone to grow. Like, I didn't even ask Sherman to join these streams. Dude just joined here, started providing. That's everybody in chat. Everybody is like that. Definitely one of the best communities around. Thank you, Michael. Glad you enjoy it. All right, Sherman, where are we closing? We're going to close at 407.50, or we're going to close it at 409.17, 409.18?
I'm saying 408 even, actually.
I'm going to
We're below
say
90 on the other.
I'm going to say 407.69.
Nice.
You said 408 flat?
Yep.
All right. We'll see who wins. Closest wins a new Ferrari. Yeah, the murder algo is going to come out with the imbalances come out. Watch, both of our guesses are going to be nowhere near it. But yeah, if imbalances come out, the first imbalance report will come out and you get a rapid candle. This is where offsetting orders come out to play. And then the second imbalance report is your final imbalance report, and that is where you'll get the crazy move. Which it isn't always crazy. Sometimes it's nothing, but if there is a large imbalance of sellers waiting, then you will see a fat red candle in the last couple minutes. Vice versa as well. You could have bullish imbalances. This was the first day for me on the stream. I found it very informative and helpful. I will tune in next week and you are trading. We'll be interested on how stream is then too. I mean, I traded today. I just didn't take a long trade. And there were a ton of trades posted by the chat in here. You guys were all over it today. I'm so proud of y'all. The fact that I can just read this channel and see just tons of very, very good plays being called out by you guys. And I'm not in terms of saying, like, you guys are saying, like, I'm in here, I'm out here. Like, you guys are pointing out good spots to get into plays. Over 410. That's what Craig's saying. Can we get more bullish? Yeah, I'll go buy some puts. It'll go up. No, don't do that. Don't do that. I've been on your stream since you made it public and never been a dull moment. Love Fridays because I'm on the whole time. Love that you answer almost all questions that are put out there. Appreciate you, Chuck. Thank you for noticing that because, yeah, I'm pretty anal about trying to literally answer every single message. I don't know why, but I have to answer every single one of you. Another reason why I hope we never get to like 1,000 viewers in here. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to read all of those. I will have to just read over people. I keep coming back to the streams. I like the interactions between all of you and the fact that you have a framework that you explain constantly. Appreciate that. Because, yeah, we really do. It really is just like the same levels, the same system every single week. It's just different variations of it is what you're seeing. Awesome, though. Thank you, Fao. I appreciate that. It's the first buy-side report coming out, 2.1 billion. Let me know when the second comes out. Put time to make more, yeah. Thanks, Sherman, Devin Bueller, and all the other speakers. Made the slow price action easier to deal with. Appreciate y'all. Thank you, Shaq. Appreciate you. Thank you for tuning in, man. Y'all also make it easier by engaging with us. It makes it a lot easier to look at this stuff when we're talking to y'all. Oh, guys, and make sure to go to Polls channel. Polls channel. Make sure to go vote how you did, good, bad, or didn't trade. Let us know. $218 million initial buy. Had SPY 406 call, 150 low of day, got chopped out, needed 3 hours of patience to get paid. Beyond sad, but a new lesson. Hey, there you go, Nom. And thank you, Foul, for reporting that again. I appreciate you. If you guys have already answered this, you don't have to. But how did you guys hear about us? Any of you newer viewers or anybody who's here more recently? How did y'all hear about us, or how did you get to this channel, or how did you
Highest volume of the day.
one? They're trying to make a new high in the final months. Yep, it's very nice.
Volume is crazy.
It's the most volume in the day.
Mm-hmm.
That's nuts.
What was the number? 10 million on the day? We'll surpass April 20th.
I think he said 10 more. Yeah, 10 million more.
I
think. I also
know
didn't
what
back to
number
see if
was.
that was true or not, though.
Hmm.
So I didn't want to. Here, I'll just look.
Yeah, me too.
He's not wrong.
No?
I know he is wrong.
Yeah, I thought we had bigger volume days since then. Plenty.
We haven't had this amount of volume since January of 2022. And we're not even at that volume. We're like matching it almost. Before then, no, we surpassed then. All right, so matching this day, January of 2022, March of 2021, a day that actually surpassed today's volume. The last month I did that was April, which was the COVID buy up. This was from COVID dip. So, a lot of buying has gone on this month. A lot of fighting, a lot of volume. Looks like a majority of you found me through Keanu or Sandy. Your page popped up, and I also think from other channels I was in. Okay, cool. Yo, good job, Manny. Make sure to go over those trade reviews or post them in the Discord. If you just go over them yourself, that's totally fine as well. Make sure you review, though. My cousin's in Keanu's and bought your course. You recommend I purchase your course too. Hey, welcome, Afghani Mafia. Glad to have you. So pretty good amount of y'all came from Twitter and Keanu. That's good. All right, well, looks like you win, Sherman, because your guess was higher than mine.
Yeah, this is the price is right, you know.
Found you in the FinTwit Gulag? Oh, God. What does the FinTwit Gulag look like? I love you more, Leland.
You might as well give us 410. Come on. What a day.
Dude, I keep saying the same thing to myself. Like, what a day.
I thought it was going to be boring for the first hour.
Yeah, same. Honestly, when we saw that first hour, I was like, all right, maybe we'll just chop. But it just kept going up and up and up. And then we got a better retest. And it was like, all right, they could actually get some room going now. So I felt like this rally was easier to catch than this rally. But either way, it was a super trend day. I mean, we broke that one time, and that was to go retest that halfway point. And then after that, that was it.
What is this volume? I guess that's what you get in the last quarter. I mean, the last day of the quarter.
Leland, I think we all do. If me and Leland were to go to our trade logs right now, I promise all of you right now that 2/3 of our trades are puts.
Puts are easy.
I would say at least 2/3. Yeah, Leland, what's your final result of today? Mel's trying to see if he beat you once or not.
All right.
What's crazy is the momentum is flipped for today. It's taking the elevator up and is staircasing down instead of vice versa. Yeah, literally. I bet the negative SPY chart makes more sense today.
It probably does. Yep.
See, that looks like a normal bearish day.
I wonder if I know Mel uses the negative charts when it's going to the upside. I think he might have taken advantage of that. Wonder if he did.
I did this to Leland one day. I'd have to go find the DM, but one day I was back testing it just as a joke, really, but then it worked out, and I was like, damn, that actually makes sense. But if you do lead test on the negative SPY chart, that's how you can play calls. So, like, from open to this dip, let's say, they couldn't get back above 405.30s, okay, when you get into calls. It's going to freak you out because you're going down, but you're in calls because you're on a negative chart. It's the same exact SPY chart, it's just flipped.
Right.
But I thought that was interesting because one day I saw that and I was like, wow, that actually would have worked. She wouldn't think it would. Another one right here. Kind of was going up. They got a good break. Hit there. Finally got a good retest. And they came back up. Rejected 407.20. Perfectly made a good retest entry. Yeah, exactly. The second half was a lot more obvious in my opinion. But that's essentially how you guys could do lead test if you want to play calls. If you don't want to look both ways. Market's closed, and we closed at 409.39. Almost got to 410. We were literally 30 cents away. That is wild. All right, so make sure to clean those charts over the weekend. But on the bigger time frames, what we need to worry about now is, well, 410, because it's a very good psychological level. 411.75, basically 412. This can lead towards 415, 417.30, and 420 to the upside. If we get any kind of slowdown or a higher open that ends up pulling us back down again, because now we don't have a gapped up smaller body candle. We have 1, 2, and we almost had a third, but we have a lot larger of a candle now, so that's a lot better than if it would have closed smaller. So going to be seeing if we reject this area going into early next week, or if we get a higher open and reject the top of it. We'll be seeing, in case of reversal, we will be paying attention to where we just broke out from, which was kind of above this area here, up to this move. So if we stop here, and let's say this is where we finally start slowing down, then we'll most likely come back to about 406.70 and maybe in between this control point golden pocket area. But I'll make sure to come out with a new video this Sunday that updates all the YouTube members and anybody in the Discord for what we're looking out for on any of these moves for SPY bigger time frame. Again, guys, thank you guys for the crazy week of streams. Thank you guys for the amount of likes. We almost got 200 likes on this stream, which is crazy. Thank you, Sherman. Thank you to all the speakers who joined in. Thank you to everybody who's been subscribing to the channel, sharing the content, promoting everything, being in the Discord, everything, guys. Thank you for everything, no matter where you're from. But me and Sherman will see you guys on Monday. Or no, wait, I guess I will see you guys on Sunday. We have the Sunday stream.
Mm-hmm.
I forgot all about that. So I'll post that, and I'll tag everybody, and we'll, yeah, I'll see you guys on Sunday. I think that's at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time. I think that's what we settled on. So, yeah, I'll see you guys Sunday night, actually.
Have a good weekend, everyone. Stay safe.
Yeah, see you guys later. And yeah, thank you again, Sherman. You've been fucking amazing.
Oh, no problem, man.
All right, well, I'll end it there.
See y'all later.